God. Anyway, we're going to do that in just a moment. First things first, we're going to jump into the old cold saucer for the regular scratch and snifferoonie. Ooh, white mage gets faster queues. Yeah, but I'm not leveling the monk in dungeons. I'm leveling the monk with the pixie quests. So it's you know, you gotta like really think about it, is what I'm saying. There's a lot of factors that come into it. White mage can't really do the pixie quests as quick. It can, of course, it's quick enough. White mage has insane damage now that I've got glare. But yeah, it just feels faster on the monk regardless. I don't know. But hey, Zabini, how you doing? Also, Traxxar was saying if he opens his stream up before it's properly live, it just stays on offline forever. That came, my friend, with the new channel pages. Because they've got this weird system where, and I don't know if you've seen it, but there's this weird system where if you're on a stream and you're like looking at the About Me page and like the section where the videos and stuff are, then the stream sometimes starts playing in the background in like the banner section, which is really weird. And that player, for whatever reason, doesn't load in if you're on the page before. And if you jump in there just as the stream's going live, you get the same thing. I don't know what it is. It's just bad design once again. Unfortunately, I think it's just bad design. Also, I see that Baldur's Gate 3's early access has started up, which is sick for anyone interested. Hey, Ash, dude, thanks for using your Prime here on the channel once more, dude. Thank you so much for the 35 months. Man, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 34 months, man. How you doing? What up, what up, what up? I just saw you type in and you talking about the submarine. Still here 34 months later. I know, we're growing old together, aren't we? I love it. Absolutely love it. I don't know, man. It's stupid, Traxxar. I can't give you a good reason why they did it in the way that they did it. But they seem to have reasons for all the shit that they do, so... You know, whatever. I guess come on, Drawing number 2599 of the mini cackpots here, dude. It's rolling over to 2,600 tomorrow. 2,600 mini cackpots. If only I were here for all of them. Just imagine all the MGP I'd have. I do care to travel like, but wait, how much do we have? 9? Dude, we're on 900,000. Heck. Oh my god, that means if we get lucky with Scratch and Sniff, next week we might have the million for the cloud card. Insane. Speaking of getting lucky. Not. Oh my god. What is this? Well, now. Okay. Why don't you just screw me over? No, thank you very much. Okay, last one. This is 1, 2, 3. This is a 1, 2, 3. This is a 1. And a 2. No, I'm not even gonna look. Well, I will look because this is the 1, 2, 3. Oh, dude. If you take 1 and multiply it by 6, you get 6. If you take 1 and multiply it by 2, and then add another 1 to that, in addition to a 3, then you got 6 as well. Dude, this kind of math, it's basically a win. It basically just proves that it's a win. So that one... okay. Let's not talk about that one. We're going to COERTHAS. We're going to IDYLLSHIRE. We're going to DRAVANIA. We're going to IDYLLSHIRE. We're going to hand this book in. We're going to hand this thing in. We're going to hand it in. I can't buy Baldur's Gate, by the way, at the moment, because I bought 2 of the Final Fantasy games that were on special. So 3 and 4? Question mark? I don't know. I bought some of the earlier ones on Steam, and then I bought that like 2.5, 3 hours ago, and then I tried to buy Baldur's Gate, and they were like, you know, you've made a lot of purchases on Steam recently. Chill. Take a seat, buddy. Come back when we're sure you're not a bot. God. Apparently, they detect anomalies in your behavior. So, if you buy 2 games in a row, like, you know, if you just bang 2 games in a row, and then like for 6 months you don't buy anything, and then suddenly you want to buy 2 in a row again. Oh shit. You've bought like 12 things in one day before? Well, because maybe they know. They got that data on you, Traxa. Huh? Yeah. They know. This guy impulse buys. Yeah, that's just the way of it. Flag him. Green light. This Lumen guy. Oh my god. He's a stingy person. What the hell's that? He's mega stingy. So if anything looks amiss, if ever 2 purchases go through in the same day, keep an eye on that guy. Hey, Michael Denmark, what up, dude? Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. I know. Shit. I'm so sorry. I wanted to play it tonight. I would have been playing it tonight if I had an insane, crazy, stupid... God, you know. If I had a fast internet connection, I'd be playing Baldur's Gate tonight. But if I'm not mistaken, the download's massive. And, you know... Am I on the right character? I'm going to put it on the White Mage. I downloaded, but like right now I think that the download must be upwards of 50 gigs, right? Must be. No, but legit, Steam told me you've bought too many stuff in the last, and it was literally, I bought 2 games. I bought 2 games 2.5 or 3 hours ago, and they didn't want to sell me Baldur's Gate now, so I'm gonna wait a few hours. And then maybe halfway through the stream, I'll see if I can pick it up and maybe start the download. Problem is, if I couldn't start the download now if I wanted to, because my parents are watching Netflix, so it'll probably kill their connection. And then I'll no doubt get like a message or a call or something asking if something's wrong with the internet. And I don't want to handle that. I don't want to deal with that right now, man. So it's probably for the best I do it once they go to bed anyway. Anyway, so we'll see. Hopefully it's not a 150 gig download. Does anyone have any information on that? Does anyone know how big it is? But my line isn't doubled. We have to wait till the 11th. That's when the previous ISP 80 gigs. Thank you. Orogrin, what up, man? Thanks for that. 80 gigs is a lot, but I can do that overnight, and it'll be done by tomorrow. Yeah. But again, as I was saying, it's like we have to... Our current ISP, or at least our current ISP that's given us the line rental, drops us on the 11th. And then the next one picks us up whenever, like within a month of that. They put us in a waiting pool and then they grab us from the pool and they're like, that guy belongs to us. Oh, dude, I will absolutely play Baldur's Gate. And I don't want to spoil anything for anyone by saying anything that's not the true, but there will be more than just Baldur's Gate 3 on this channel. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Also, another thing that I wanted to talk about today, which is kind of sad to me, is the fact that I see Blizzard are... And, like, dude, oh, it really does make me sad. So what level are we? 55? Dude, they're closing down the Versailles offices. Like, holy shit, man. What a rude boy move. Holy crap. I know all those people there. I've got this stupid poster over here, which is... Well, it's only stupid because it's Blizzard stuff now, and everyone hates Indian. There's the poster. It's signed by every single person in that office. They were all my best men and ladies for my wedding, basically, because this was given to me one day. Well, 1.5 days before my wedding. I flew, for those that don't know, to the Blizzard offices in France just a day and a half before our wedding, and I came back just the next day. And I was ready for the wedding, basically. So I stumbled off the plane to the wedding venue. And I know those people and they're friends. Like, I have a few of them I have contact with still on Twitter and via email and stuff like that. And it saddens me greatly that all these people are potentially losing their jobs, which is a good area for 55. I'm thinking Dravanian hinterlands are nice, but the fates here kind of suck. So let's go over to this one. So you know, like, they might be firing them all. They might not. They apparently might, some of them might be moving to the London offices, which I didn't even know existed, to be honest. I just knew there was a set of offices in Ireland, in Cork or something, and they were pretty small. I knew some of the people that worked there as well, but that's stupid. And the what's worse to me, and literally this is the worst thing to me, is that the employees didn't even know about that shit. That's sad. The employees found out when the news leaked online. That's just... Dude, oh my god. Oh. And it's like 300 employees or something like that. That's sad, man. Anyway. Don't tell the cows about the slaughterhouse. Yeah, man. That's such an... I don't know why I think it, but that's such an American... God. I don't know why. It just sounds like a real, like, Texas rancher style thing to say. Dude, it's sad. And these people, no doubt they are like, amazing... they have amazing resumes set up, and they have a lot of prospects lined up for them. But, like, I want to give you, like, the unfortunate reality of it is that...
Hey, Lumin. Hey, chat.
Hey, Rusted Ground, one sec, I'll be with you now. The unfortunate reality is that a lot of the people that worked from the Versailles offices, they were like PR, they were quality control, they were customer care, they weren't developers. So, like, you know, Blizzard will probably see the developers and a lot of the devs as the people who actually make the games as important and indispensable. But when it comes down to these people that do the other bits and pieces that are really important, they might just, you know, they might just be like, acceptable losses. And it's sad, because they don't do a lot of dev work. They do some dev work in Versailles, in the French offices, but not a lot. So that shit, dude, it pisses me off. It makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. I tweeted about it earlier, and I think the main thing is just that I hope that they treat these people well. I mean, like, Jesus, man. Like, especially after the whole fiasco of, like, last year, where they laid a bunch of people off as well. Oh, man. Yeah, Zabini, exactly. No, I know. Artful, you're right. The devs do get treated like trash, but they are, in many people's eyes, more important. I guess that might be the best way of saying it. I know. Game development's, like, it's a scary thing, dude. It's a scary, like, environment to be working in, just in general, and it's sad, dude. It's sad. Nothing more to say about that shit. Or are you saying basically because there are so many damn people trying to get into game dev right now that they're a dime a dozen? Is that could also be construed as the true. It's like, because they're like literally every Tom, Dick, and Harry is trying to be a game dev, and you could probably get someone with the same qualifications and pay them a quarter of the price if you just lay off one of your current people. I don't know. It's sad, but if that's, you know, God, if that's the way Blizzard are treating people, then I really hope that these people find jobs elsewhere at companies that appreciate them. Maybe they can go work for Larian, because these guys seem to be doing everything right. No, CD Projekt Red. That's like the dream job right now, huh? Dreamhaven? Oh, that's like Blizzard Heaven. they could die and go to Blizzard Heaven, isn't it? Right. For those that don't know, Dreamhaven is the company that was founded by a few of the former Blizzard vets, including Mike Morhaime. So, Rusted Ground, thanks for the 11 months, man. Thanks for using your Prime here on the channel. It's nice to see you. As always, what up? I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for that. Mike Morhaime was Blizzard. You know, a lot of people have a singular entity as their vision of what Blizzard was. And mine was Chris Metzen. It's like, dude, that guy, he was BlizzCon. He was Blizzard. He was everything that I loved about Blizzard. And when he was no longer coming on stage for the BlizzCon shows, when he was no longer one of the regulars in everything that they were doing, when he stepped down, yeah. I feel like a lot of the company's passion stepped down with him, you know? And it's... This way. We're going to this one. It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, man, I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking, as always. And, it's nice to hear that you're lurking. I appreciate the lurkers. I really, really do. I know a lot of the lurkers. As in, I know who they are, and I know when they're there and when they're not there, and, you know, it does actually stand out to me when they're not there, and like I really appreciate the fact when they are there and when they pipe up and just say, hey, you know, thanks for the stream, good night. But dude, yeah, once again, nice. Thanks. Nice to see you. I am a lurker myself, which is kind of crazy. It's like when I watch streams, I just don't have the energy to chat always. I do. I do from time to time. But oh, I did this one just yesterday. But I also generally tend to lurk a lot, which is probably to my detriment, but I can't help it, man. It's just it's my personality, I guess. I don't know. Baldur's Gate though? Oh, shit, man. Everything about Baldur's Gate was exciting to me, especially like, you know, because I grew up playing Baldur's Gate a lot, and man, it was the way things needed to be for an RPG to be like, you know, my jam. And like, I think a lot of people, yeah, see, me too, exactly. Like, it's like a lot of people from around that time, like, they have these conceptions about, like, what an RPG should be and what you should expect from an RPG and whatever. And the unfortunate reality is that many years have passed since we've received, like, well, no, we have, they're few and far between, okay? It's few and far between the games that are like Baldur's Gate that give you that sense of adventure and that sense of excitement when you find loot or find a hidden area or enemy or something, or when you make those big pushes through the story. I mean, there's just so much, man. There's just so much about Baldur's Gate that's special to me. And I feel like it's one of those series, it's the same as Final Fantasy, to be honest. It's the same as Final Fantasy, but in a much different way. Baldur's Gate, it just plays it differently, man. You can't compare it to Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is its own thing. But Baldur's Gate, yeah, man, like... And so many people, they tried to recapture that feeling with other games. And the closest I feel, since Baldur's Gate 2 and Icewind Dale, because those are, you know, the ones, was probably Divinity Original Sin 2. Even though, I will say, I did play a bit of Pillars of Eternity, and I do think that that's a really good game. And I have heard decent things about Torment Tides of Numenera. There are, like, you know, there are games out there. But Larian, at the helm of Baldur's Gate 3, is just fantastic. Fantastic. I watched the cinematic again. Oh, holy shit, dude. What a cinematic. Like, what an opener. And you know what I'm hoping for? Is I'm hoping for, like, a three-dimensional story for once. I don't want something that's just a plain, straightforward A, B, C, D, E, F, G kind of story. No. I want something that'll, like, blow my damn mind. And I do think that we could potentially be getting something like that with Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Because, like, Divinity was already kind of great, man. It was kind of great, but you're using the Baldur's Gate name, you're using the Baldur's Gate lore, you're using the Baldur's Gate history, you can do so much more. And they have some insanely good writers as well, so I'm hyped, yeah. I mean, how couldn't you be hyped? Absolutely. What is this now? Wanderer's Minnow? That's the wrong place to have that. I'm trying to figure out. Dude, the hotkeys are so hard. What do you guys reckon is the best class in Final Fantasy for grinding? This is now just purely out of interest. It's like, I don't want to grind. I don't want to choose a class to grind. I'm just wondering, out of interest, like, what do you think would be the best class for grinding fates, for killing mobs in like rapid succession, for basically no braining and just switching off and destroying stuff real quick? I don't know. I'm really feeling that Bard is pretty easy. And it's a good fit for something like this, but I'm not sure it's the best because I haven't played everything yet. I know there are certain classes that just won't be good, and that will end up feeling a little bit weaker where that's concerned. But I just wonder if anyone actually has any, like, proper input for me regarding that. Like, my guess... Let me have a look. My guess is that if you're looking at classes that can, like, really sustain themselves over long periods of time, I'm thinking Bard is probably right up there. Maybe Samurai could be good. Maybe, I don't know, Dancer? Maybe one of the tanks, like Gunbreaker, is probably the top. I don't know. Oh, that's a good one. This is a good one. This one is like, the mobs do, like, very little damage. They die really quickly, and it gives good experience. I mean, sustain itself, as in... If you're doing stuff at your own level, you can keep going without ever stopping, pull big amounts. So, look, you may think that that's inconsequential, but once you hit Shadowbringers, and especially when you're, like, leveling there and stuff, then you realize that sometimes the pulls are actually just too big. And you know, sometimes they're a mistake or whatever. And some classes just do it better than other classes. Like, I realized quite quickly that my monk couldn't pull nearly as big as my tank could, And it's not just because it's a monk or just because it's a tank. I mean, I realize, like, again, there's certain aspects that come into play there. So sustain itself, stay alive, and heal itself, and still do that damage. Anything with high burst and AoE, you feel? Because if you look here, I should probably put Noodle on healing. I'm not playing perfectly here, and I'm like not doing the greatest job ever. But I could die if I pulled too many. I will pull more, however. Oh, I might die. I might die. Noodles, please. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Why would it be different to any other DPS? Wait, are you telling me every DPS is just a copy-paste of another DPS? I feel like that's a silly question. Of course, every DPS will be different. They'll thrive in different situations. They'll be better or worse in different situations. They'll be better or worse on massive pulls. An example could be that, for instance, here you can snare and you can kite stuff. Maybe on a monk, as an example, you can't really do that. So when you have to get up close and personal, then that's that. You know, you can't really. You can stun one mob at a time, and that's just it. They got the same heals. What? Yeah, of course. But Monk has a lot of different tools that works. They work a lot. Oh my god, how hard is this guy to kill? The tools on Monk work differently than the tools on different classes. Like Bard can kite. Monk has. Ooh, that was close. Monk has stun and the not, it's not called bloodlust, but the thing that drains life when you attack. So, you know, there are certain classes that would work better that way. And I think that the casters specifically, they, for the most part, would probably struggle a bit more. Even if they have, like, high burst damage, they would struggle a bit more with pulling big and like, really keeping at it. I thought this was a good fate. I'm not so sure anymore. Okay, this is not good. So, Shift G. Oh my god, by the way, I looked at how Bard works in PvP, and it made me sad. It made me a little sad. And I say that because I realized that the toolkit for Bard in PvP, and it's not always the same. It's like, because all of them aren't more simple in PvP, but some of them are. And Bard's one is simplified in such a cool way where they have an ability instead of heavy shot that works like in place of the dots. So you don't have dot management. So it was simplified, but it felt really cool. It's a different class basically in PvP. So your heavy shot is a different ability that basically replaces the dots, and it adds those procs to your songs. So you have only 2 songs, and then this ability it triggers the procs, like the notes on the Wanderer's Minnow, which give you this pitch perfect, or the procs on Bloodletter or whatever, and it's really satisfying to use. Yeah, and I realized that a lot of the classes would be similar, but if you think about it, I don't... they still have, like, I mean, some of them vastly outperform others in terms of DPS. I don't know, like, out of my head how which ones are the top and which ones are the bottom. But yeah. Standouts are the ones with heals. Yeah, and Red Mage's heals can be instant as well, so that's kind of sick. I can already tell that this is a bad spot to put this, so I'm going to have to move it. I just don't know where to. I think it was better here. Oh no, Nature's Min goes there. Okay. Wanderer's Minnow, 3, Shift 3. Let's do this. I mean, I won't lie, it's kind of hard to keep track of all the stuff on Bard already. And I'm still just only getting started right now. Jeez. And my killing speed and stuff is just not amazing. Because of myself, my own inabilities, not not because of the class. Don't get me wrong on that shit. It's 100% my fault. I'm trying to. Oop, that didn't work. Oh shit! Yay! Oh yeah, that gives a lot of experience, man. Oh, so the reason I was doing this, I can't even remember what the reason was for doing this. I was, oh right, because we reset. And I was doing fates for In Your Fate. Because it's nice experience again. But it's not so important. Like, I can do 1 or 2 more and level if I want to, and then we can do the Bard quest. And then the quest will give us... What's next from the quest? Oh shit, dude. Iron Jaws, that's sick. But obviously you need to be level 56 with Iron Jaws. You know. Oh my god, I didn't get a new journal. Hold on. Luckily, we're very close to IDYLLSHIRE right now. I handed it in, but I didn't get a new one. It's kind of insane that they actually managed to get the balance where it is right now. Because in WoW, it is true that a lot of classes have specific situations where they're just so much damn better than the other classes. Like, insane. You can do some crazy shit with some of them. Hunter is a good example of that, actually, yes. But, I don't know, man. It's hard to compare this to WoW in any way, shape, or form, really. Give me a journal. Thank you. Oh my god, and it happened again. Ah, jeez, man. Why do I never get the 40... well, the 1 to 49 one? Because when I'm doing leveling roulette, that's usually what I get. But, that's fine. I'm gonna do this now. Anyone for leveling Rollo? I'm gonna jump into a leveling roulette because the levels are well worth getting. Man, I just wanted the level 51 to be honest, so I can do main story quest and actually get the journal done. But having Thorn March there means I can finish this whole thing in like 5 seconds. What we'll do while I wait quickly is I'll go to... What is the area? It's ISHGARD, right? Although there's probably a dude here. It's easier in ISHGARD because I know where it is. And I can buy some more of my Bard kit. Yeah, I gotta say, of all the classes, I think that Bard is actually one of the classes that I can feel has a lot of DPS that you can front load. But apparently, and this is according to you guys who play it, it does drop off quite fast. Okay, where were we at? I got the hat. Is that all I got, those two? Shit. Dude, the ISHGARD music is actually fantastic. I wouldn't mind a house in ISHGARD just because of the music. Just because of the music. Oh, I said this. Does doing a lot of damage mean that much to you? What? No, 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 no. Don't get me wrong. I like how it feels to be able to, you know, have cool attacks that feel impactful. You know, it's just I like it's interesting to know the difference between the different classes. So that's why I asked which class is really good at, as an example, which class is really good at playing solo and pulling a lot of mobs and stuff, because it's fun to know those things. And I was about to say, if doing a lot of damage meant a lot to me, I would not be playing Bard. Because every time I ask about something like that, everyone's like, oh yeah, well, Bard's actually a support class. So no, like, again, don't get me wrong with that shit. I love it. It's fine. I'm enjoying Bard thoroughly, and I'm playing it for a reason. The reason is because it's cool, it's fun, it's enjoyable. It's basically giving me the kind of gameplay I want. It's giving me a lot of freedom with my movement, which is important to me, apparently. I didn't know that about myself. But Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. One thing I'm just really struggling with, and I have to get it right, is where I want to put my hotkeys. But that's just because I've played so many classes now, and I have all these different, like, preconceived notions of which keys should be what. And what ends up happening is, I have these keys that I have here that I sort of... I always feel like this should be the heal. This should be the shield. This should be the instant attack that's off the GCD. This should be the free attack that's off the G... You know, it's like all these things. And it's difficult to slot all of it into where it needs to be on board. So, yeah, I'm still feeling a bit lost where that's concerned. Specifically this one thing that I'm trying to put in somewhere. I don't know what to do with it, man. I don't know what to do with it. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's not that important right now, because we don't have our full rotation anyway, and things will still be changing. But I do have a good, I want to say, starting point now for what, like, I'm going to go for with my rotation. As in, like, I have the 3 songs, I have the dots that I need to apply, and that base rotation is gonna be the same for a while. Hey, man, Baldur's Gate tomorrow, yeah. What's up, Himp Mind? Hopefully there's going to be a shit ton of Pepega. I think that game is going to be fantastic. Man, I feel sorry for everyone playing through it right now. Because they're going to play through it, and then it's going to end. That's it. That's it. And that's the sad part. No jokes. And that's going to be me. That's going to be me as well. I'm going to play through it, and it's going to end. And that's going to be very sad. And yes, it's going to be a pain. Yes, it's going to be an annoyance. But... oh shit, it's going to be worth it. It's totally going to be worth it. It's going to basically hype me up so much for what's coming. Sigh. What did I do to deserve this? Pepega-filled game? I bet you... no, I'm pretty sure of that. Absolutely. If they bring in the fun and like, quirky bits and pieces of Divinity... ooh, it's going to be great. Am I capping my allegory tomes in the meantime so I can afford the gear? The allegory is going very slowly over time. Zabini, I haven't had the time to play on all the classes. So my max level classes, it's sort of like I can't play on the bard and the red mage and the paladin and the monk and the white mage all at the same time. And I think I mostly need to do max level stuff to get allegory. But I've gotten bits and pieces here and there. And I'm sort of happy with the amount that I've got, which is not a huge amount. I'll look now right now. And, yeah. Over time. Over time. It's fine for me. I know, dude. Look, Taraxa. So Taraxa's saying in chat, for those that aren't looking at chat, that he's got a friend that's a big Baldur's Gate fan. And Larian making Baldur's Gate 3 is a nightmare because Larian are goofy. 100%. 100%. Understand that completely. I think I get the fear that this guy has. I completely get it. But at the same time, you must realize that Larian, they haven't sort of like shoved themselves into a niche where they can only do goofy content. No. What it ends up being is that they will give you this, like, let's call it a reprieve from the serious hardcore gameplay and story beats that you're going to be playing through, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to have the balance that they need in something like Baldur's Gate. Divinity Original Sin was their own little brainchild. It wasn't a pre-existing franchise. It wasn't something where people came into it with pre-existing notions, and you must understand that these guys are first and foremost professional game developers. They know what the people want. They know that they don't want to make Divinity Original Sin 3. And that people don't want Divinity Original Sin 3. No, people want a proper and faithful follow-up to the Baldur's Gate series. And from what I've seen from all the videos and stuff that they've released, because they release a lot of videos, they're very open about their development. From all the videos and stuff that I've seen them release, it seems to me almost like 100% unanimously clear that they know what gamers want from this, and they have a very clear vision. So people will immediately come up and say, oh, it's not going to be pure, it's not going to be this, it's not going to be that, they're not going to stick to the roots of what Baldur's Gate is. You know, shit, man. That, you can be like that, and you can be pessimistic about it, and you should, because you shouldn't just go and pre-order a game if it's not something you want. You shouldn't support them if you don't know what their vision's going to look like at the end. But you should also not condemn them before you've seen it, because that would be silly. You could be shutting down the most amazing experience of your entire life, your entire gaming career. It could be the best thing you've ever played, and you're just not giving it a chance because of the people that are making it and because of their history as game developers. No, listen, it's not going to be a follow-up to a story from Baldur's Gate, and I think that this was mentioned before. So, basically, the idea behind it, hey Mace, it's good to see you, is, and I might be wrong with this, but the idea behind it is there are going to be loose tie-ins to the story of Baldur's Gate, and it's going to be a new story that's going to be stemming from the old story, if you understand what I'm saying. So, it's like this. When a series or a movie or something starts and finishes, and they finish the story up and everything, there are still bits and pieces of said movie or series or even books or whatever that could potentially be expanded upon. So they're taking the franchise of Baldur's Gate and they're expanding on some of the pre-existing stuff in there, and they're going to make a new story in the same world with maybe even some references or some of the same characters or whatever, because it's Forgotten Realms, man. You can do some crazy shit. And I think the idea behind Baldur's Gate is maybe less so that it's going to be a direct follow-up to Baldur's Gate 2 or 1 or any of those, and more so that it's supposed to be the ultimate Forgotten Realms / D&D style experience. And like, I'm personally quite happy about that, but we don't know where it's going to go yet. I think that what they've told us thus far is pretty much what I just said, that they have ideas for their story. It's not going to be a sequel because there's no room for a sequel. In other words, it's not going to be a direct sequel, but it is going to be a follow-up. You know? It's like, it's different. I guess you could consider it. I think this is probably the best way to think about it. And I just considered this right now. You could consider it a reboot for the franchise or for the series. Because, again, as you mentioned, the story was told. You know, there's no more story to be told for Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 or the original series. That's done. That shit's finished. So what this could be considered as is just a reboot. Which, again, is nice. It's nice. Because we live in a new age now. Games and gaming is different. And people have learned a lot. Oh, you know what's also fantastic? Is a lot of new source material has released in the time between Baldur's Gate 2 and now. A lot of new source material. Holy shit. R.A. Salvatore hasn't stopped writing books, and he's just one amongst many of people. And the books and the different pieces of material that are out there right now, like the pre-existing content, that can all be drawn upon. And it can just make everything that we're going to get even better. So yeah, for that reason and many others, I'm very excited for Baldur's Gate. No jokes, man. It's going to be fantastic. First boss. I should probably mention I'm not happy about Braveflock's long stop. I said before, I really liked this dungeon when I got it on the level. The tank's not using AoE. I'll take the AoE. It's fine. Wait, who is the tank? Is he AFK? Remember murdering Dristo Erden in BG1 by cheesing to steal his equipment? Dude! Look, as a fan of Dristo Erden, that was not my proudest moment. Because, you know, dude, come on. Tell me I'm wrong. You find the character of Dristo Erden there, he beats the shit out of you. Oh, and then it's on. Dude, then it's on. Then you need to know how to beat him. And you need to figure out how to cheese it. And you need to get your hands on Twinkle and whatever the other sword's name is. I can't remember. Ice in Death. Oh my god, I remembered the names. Are those the names? Holy shit. It's been so long. And I still remember those stupid names. They're Twinkle and Ice in Death, right? Oh my god, I remember the names. I'm so proud of myself right now. Ah, wow. That's satisfaction right there. I know it's a little thing, but like, wow. And I know my memory fails me all the time, but that's why it fails me all the time. Because I have shit like Twinkle and Ice in Death locked in there. Goddamn Twinkle and Ice in Death. Oh, jeez. That's a hell yes. Twinkle and Ice in Death. Yeah, I read all the Drizzt Do'Urden books. I suppose some of it should have sticked. Well, I haven't read all of them. Oh, speaking of Drizzt Do'Urden, did you guys see that there's a bundle on Humble Bundle for the Forgotten Realms, specifically Drizzt books, and you can get every single book that exists. Every single one from the Drizzt series. It's a shit ton of books for like $20 or $25 or whatever. You can even pay what you want for a certain amount, like $1 or whatever. But it's a bunch of books on Humble Bundle. It's a Humble Book Bundle, as it were. And it's fantastic. It's a great deal for anyone that's looking for a lot of stuff to read. And the books are good. The books are really good. It's not just like all cliche D&D or Forgotten Realms stuff with Drizzt in the lead. It's also, there's a bunch of side stuff. There's a bunch of side stuff there with a lot of different characters from the series that are also great. So it's really cool. Absolutely really cool. I even still remember where to find Drizzt in BG1. He's at like the... I think he's at like the start. So when you come out of Candlekeep, then like just below where you come out, he's on one of the maps at the bottom of the map. Like way at the bottom of the map. It's kind of a out of the way spot, like way at the bottom of the map. You find him there. I sort of remember exactly where he is. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I just had to alt-tab for a second. See, this is the kind of situation where Bard will flourish. I know that now. Where you have two dots up like this, and you can benefit from both of them. I honestly think that I should have saved my Mage's Ballad for when this guy spawned. Then I could have had 4 dots up at the same time, and I could have benefited from all of them. Hey, typical guy, any chance I try Gunbreaker in the future? Oh, dude, yes, 100%. Of the tanks that are there right now, that's the next one I'm going to play for sure. I will be honest with you, I wanted to try Gunbreaker sooner, but then Bard caught my eye, and I'm sort of, you know, into this right now. But definitely going to try Gunbreaker, yeah. I wouldn't call it warrior hatred, it's more like warrior indifference, which I suppose to a lot of people might actually be as bad as hatred. I'm just indifferent. I just don't really care, you know. Warriors, it's cool. Like, yeah, axes, hey, wow. I'm not a big fan of, maybe it's because I'm not a fan of axes. Maybe that's the reason I just don't like it that much. I don't know, I think that might be it, to be honest. I just don't like axes, man. I've never been an axe guy. I'm a bow guy, I'm a sword guy, sure, but I'm not an axe guy. I agree. I agree that the weapons for Gunbreaker look pretty damn insane. They're fantastic. Here we go. The old Brayflox long stop. I feel like this Yeah, man, it's taking long, but it's not a problem because it's going smoothly, so I'm happy with it. I was hoping I'd get a 50+ dungeon. You can't fell cleave with a pansy gun knife. It's true. It's true. But I think that the whole idea of Gunbreaker is just straight cool. Like, the fact that it's a gun and a sword in one, and the fact that you got all these cool looking attacks where he uses these weird blast things and stuff. It's like, I don't know, man. It's cool. It's cool. It's the flashy show tank. The tank that's constantly peacocking, you know? Whereas Warrior is the brutish tank, and Paladin is the prim and proper sword and board tank that every game basically has. And Dark Knight is the edgy boy that sits in the corner. I don't know. I don't know what Dark Knight. I don't know where Dark Knight fits in as the niche, but like I don't know what its niche would be considered. Edge? Lots of edge, maybe. I don't know. Para. I don't know why I'm always zoomed in. I don't know why I'm always playing this damn game over the shoulder cam. Hello? Let's go straight over there. No, what are you doing? Whoa. Okay, I guess he's... What? Okay. I wanna just see why he's pulling those. I think I know why. I'm guessing he's level, you know, 32, 33, 34 on his paladin. Oh, no, he's max level. Okay. Oh, I just got map in the realm Bravelock's Longstop because I ran over here. I hadn't explored this part yet. Oh, there's a secret area over there. Did you guys know that? Huh? Look at that. And there. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. What do you think's in there? Wait, what? Why are we putting these? Again, I'm not about to complain. It's fine, man. 5k experience per mob is fine. This is fine. It's fine. I am just a little confused. This is weird. No one's complaining, so... Oh, I think someone might be typing now. Oh, question marks. Why is that? Look, if I had to say what the most common message that I've seen in Final Fantasy chat is, it's probably just question marks. Question marks. I just see question marks. Like, it's like people don't type... I mean, I guess it conveys a message, you know? It gets the question across. It's like, what the shit are you doing? Now he's finally going the right way again. Artfall's taken over Husnert's account and is winning all the roles in our map group. Wait, I thought you split the loot. You lost with a 98 roll? Huh. That shouldn't be allowed. You didn't like the warrior job quest much? They basically tell the same story thrice, each time a little more goofy. I mean, there's something to say for consistency, but I get what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. I must say, like, I've had a reasonably good mix of job quests that I've done so far. Some way better, some way worse, but I've had a reasonably good and like, interesting mix. Are you just going that way again? Okay. See you around, guy. What's going on here? The dragon is at the boss. I'm trying to be... Are they gonna accept it? They might have to kill this boss without me. I didn't accept. We just let him die. Oh, shit. I didn't accept the teleport because these two didn't. I can't... Not sure where we are going, but I'm game either way. Sorry, I'm bad at typing. Oh my god, dude, this is so spiteful, actually. This is really rude. It's like, now that guy's running all the way back from spawn, and now this guy's actually engaging the boss! Dude, come on. Like, he goes off and kills a damn mosquito over there in the yonks. And now he decides, okay, because the Dragoon is no longer here, he's gonna go for the boss kill. Nah, dude. That's a rude boy move. Wait, how many of you guys are doing the maps together? Is it Taraxa, Wolfrey, Hasnerts, and Artful? That's a nice group. Shit. Oh, Edagos is joining as well. Nice. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Are you, Hassenhutz, and Artful looking to become homeowners in the future? You guys could get a place together when the patch comes out. If you try, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that you could if you tried, because you can have tenants. You know, you can buy the place with shared money. Sure, one of your names will have to be on the front door, but like you can still bind it together if you want to. I'm just wondering if that's something that you guys wanted. No, not IRL. No. It's funny, speaking of buying houses IRL, a lot of places now, I'm not sure if this is the same for the rest of the world, but here in South Africa, a lot of places are going on sale for like really cheap now because people just need the desperation money. And so the people who have money are buying those places and trying to make a pretty penny. It's basically scamming IRL. It's kind of sad. And I'm sure it's happening in other places or other countries as well, but... Oh, Edagos is taking your spot, Traxa. Okay. Good as shit. Happens every time there's a recession. I know, but I mean, like, this one, the problem with this is, like, it's, dude, it lasts so, this whole thing, there's no certainty, you know? There's no certainty. No one knows what's going to happen in the next couple of months. Don't know if it's going to get better. Don't know if it's going to get worse. And, you know, based on the news right now, and I don't say this lightly, but, like, based on the news right now, you don't know what's going to happen in the US either. Like, dude, Mr. Trump, looks like he's not doing too well. In the next couple of weeks, Jesus, man, there are a lot of big things that might happen. And I mean, like, really big things. And it's going to affect the whole world. Unfortunately for the rest of the world, but it's rough. The world is just in a very strange place right now. So, like, people who have a little bit of consistency and solidity in their life, good for them. What are you talking about? He's as strong as ever. Oh god, if you believe his tweets, yes, man. Dude, I'm actually sad about it. I'm actually sad about it. It's like you get to a point where all of this political nonsense and everything with Trump being president, I'm actually sad about it. It's like I sit here thinking to myself, how did we get to this point? As a world of people, as humans, you know? Shit. What can you say? The sad fact is obviously that there's worse stuff happening in other countries on a daily basis. It's just not as publicized, and it's not as big and like out there as the American politics. I always loved this chamber. For whatever reason, this chamber just feels like a real boss battle chamber. It's good shit. And I'm not saying other chambers don't feel like boss battle chambers. I'm just saying this one feels more like one. I'm standing over here so that if the thing hits me with a poison, then I'll be able to get out of the way quick. And drop it somewhere where it won't bother people. It's kind of weird only having one song. Also, what happened to our limit break? Did we... I wasn't even listening. I wasn't paying attention. We must have used it somewhere. Wait, when's he gonna start throwing the... Oh, here we go. There we go. He's healing. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. They're not. He's not listening. Okay. What language are these people? Are they French? Oh, they're German. It's fine. I'm assuming they're all German. Bring him here. Our DPS is really low that we're not out DPS in this. We are out DPS in it, but only just. When I get my buff again, I'll be able to do more. Here we go. This should be it. This should be it. Okay. I'm actually giving the Dragoon the... Because these two are together. The healer and the tank are together. The Dragoon's getting the commendation this time around. Absolutely. I'm sorry, guy. I actually really like that sword. Oh, he's watching a cutscene. Okay. Oh, this guy's new. Ah, nice. Oh, wow. He's got all the... Dude, look at that shit. All of them on one. I'm just waiting quickly to see if I can get the sword. There we go. Right. So... one more fate, then we get that big bonus there. And that really is a pretty big bonus. And if I queue up for this one, we'll get a dungeon that we can actually sort of get a decent amount of experience from. Although, wait, we could... Hold on. We could do the Bard quest right now, when Nath's Cry. That'll give us our... Yeah, we should do it. That'll give us our Iron Jaw ability. And then if we do get the... dungeons that are high enough level, we can use that. which is fantastic. No downside to picking up all the classes, so you may as well. So, look, I actually have something to say on that matter. I think there is one downside. It's that it's too much story spread out. And like, if you pick them all up and you leave them on level 1 and you don't plan on using them anyway, then you could just well not have picked them up, and you can rather pick them up and pay attention to the story if that's your thing. If you're going to be skipping the story, then yes. So like, if it's World of Warcraft, then you should always pick up a profession, because there's no story involved there. It's just a number going up. But in this, because the stories are actually apparently quite good, and sometimes you want to pay attention to them, I see there being a downside for a player like myself in that situation. But, hey. Oh, armory space. Oh god, yes, that's a good reason as well. Holy shit, dude. I'm always running out of armory space. You know, so, you know how they offer a retainer for extra $2, right? I'd pay an extra $2 if they could double my armory space. Oh, dude. I'd probably pay extra $10 a month for armory space. Okay, I wouldn't really. That's too much. But I'm just saying, if they would offer that instead of an extra retainer, yeah. Yeah. I'd be on that, dude. Life's too short to waste squabbling, eh? I'd argue it's also too short to waste on pompous prats. True, true. You level all your classes semi together to save armory space? I mean, that does save, but it also uses, right?
Hey Lumin, will you stream the live letter?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Obviously, I'm too new to Final Fantasy to know what that means. The live letter is the presentation by the devs, right? What up, Oddbot? Dude, thanks for the 5 months. When is it on? I didn't know there was a live letter. Dude, am I not following the right people? I had no idea there was a live letter coming up. Is it going to show off the 5.35 stuff? I would stream that, absolutely. We can play the game and stream at the same time. Sure. Sure. I'd love to, but I don't know when it is. Hey, thank you once again for the 5 months, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Oh, shit. I understand what you're saying, Emma. Well, Taraxa explained it. That's why I understand what you're saying. So, what you're doing is you're leveling your tanks together, as an example, 2 or 3 tanks. Then you use the same ironwork set for all 3 of them. Dude, that's fantastic. Oh, the 5.4 live letters on Friday. Oh. I had no idea. Yeah, I mean, even if it's on Friday, I will stream for the live letter. Yeah. If it's on Friday, I will be live on Friday for the live letter. Yes. It's Lillian's birthday on Thursday, but that shouldn't overflow onto Friday. And I think I'm anyway live on Thursday regardless, so it doesn't really matter. She's sleeping at this time of night anyway. But if it's on... Okay, if it's on Friday, what time is it on Friday? I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Actually, you don't need to tell me. I will go and look. I'll make a note of it. Thank you, man. Oddbot, thanks for the sub and thanks for the reminder. Dude, Lillian's finally going to be 2. It feels like the last 2 months of her first year have literally dude. It's insane. It's taken forever. The last 2 months have felt like 2 years. Just because of the leaps and bounds that she's been going through. It's insane. But it's obviously fantastic as well. Okay. Gotta look up the translation Discord then. I'll figure it out, don't worry. Cool, it's linked on the launcher. Gotcha. Here we go. Bard level 56 quest? I don't know. You come at a good time, Lumen. Sylviel and his expedition are due to return any moment now. Do we know Sylviel? Oh, help, for God's sakes! Unsettled sellsword. Hear my tale, I beg you. A group of us were surveying ancient ruins. When we stumbled into Nath territory, the creatures took us captive. I was the only one who managed to flee. Oh god, that's him. That's Sylviel. Tell me, is the leader of your party a man named Sylviel? How do you know? But yes, I'm his hired sword. I ran back Tailfeather as fast as my legs could carry me. But no one here is willing to help us. Oh, why the hell's not? Going into Nath territory is tantamount to suicide, they warned us. But we ignored them, thinking we could manage. How wrong we were. There are people in need, Lumen. Are we going to ignore their plight? Or are we going to lend them our aid? But of course. Dude, it's like, that could be either. Let's see what it says. But of course, what is what I want to know. Ha! That was just a rhetorical question, but thanks for humoring me all the same. Aye, we'll go and rescue these people. I'm sure you'd be no less enthused, even if Sylviel weren't among them. I don't know why, but it's kind of like, I like what they do. I like, this is like, it's almost greatness. I like what they do with the bump mapping on the ground. I don't know what it's called anymore. I can't remember. Tessellation? No, it's not tessellation. With the little bumps on the ground. I'm just staring at it now, and I think to myself, like, it's right there. It's on the cusp of greatness, but it's just not quite reached it yet. In other words, I'm saying it looks really nice, but it's not, you know, it's not exactly where it could be. But again, Final Fantasy XIV is an older game. As for you, friend, Ruff, to say, while we're off saving your employer's ass, I want you to tell the caravan bastards, the craven bastards here, that they're a bunch of craven bloody bastards. Oh, okay, that's... Okay. That's it. Okay. Hey, Emma, enjoy. Needless to say, and thanks for hanging, obviously. I'm coming as well. Let's begin by scouting the entrance to Lost As Nath. Oh, dude. This place, where we're going right now, a lot of fond memories. We had a little encounter with the Warriors of Darkness there. I remember. This is where we found Thancred. Is it down there? It is, dude. Exactly the same place. This is where we found Thancred, and we had the little encounter with Oddbert and his homies. It was fantastic. It was great. I really enjoyed that part of the game. Here we go. Oh shit, Parchment Bearer? Please, they still have Master Sylviel. So that's the Nath, eh? Is it just me, or do they look like they're all wearing hats? No, it's not just you, they do look like that. This man's Sylviel's assistant. He managed to win free, but Sylviel's being held within. Let's go and extricate him. Extricate, eh? I like the Nath music. It's a little crazy. It's good shit. Here we go. I should probably dot a few of these guys. God, there's so many buttons to press on Bard. And I'm not even like, I don't know, I'm not even like halfway there. As in like, I've still got a lot more buttons coming up. It's like, it's hard to know how to keep up all the different, dots that you want up. While at the same time, I should probably start focusing one of these. Sorry, keep up the dots while at the same time using all your OGCD stuff. I forgot about my songs. Oh, they're all attacking me. That's why I'm dying. You guys are doing a poor job. Okay, I need to change these hotkeys, and I'm just not sure how. Jeez, man. This was a tough one. Mostly, I think, just because there's no tank. Master Sylvial, are you hurt? No more than a few scratches, thanks to you. If you need to watch the action bar on Bard, more so than other classes, once the procs get going, yeah, it's tough, man. But I'm sure that once you've played enough, then it'll sort of come second nature and it'll be easy, but thank you ever so much. I didn't think I would escape with my life. Nothing to it. Oh, you're right, Master Sylvial. Ah, a little shaken perhaps, but otherwise whole of body. A statement I am able to make thanks to your timely arrival. May I ask the names of my saviors? I'm Sanson, Order of the Twin Adder, and my companions are Bards, Lumen and Guidolo. We three are on a journey to find a legendary song, the Ballad of Oblivion, 'tis called, and we are given to understand that you may have knowledge of it. But it's not an ideal place for conversation. Let's first return to Tailfeather. Okay, you didn't shut us down immediately. That's good. That bodes well. I think. We'll find out shortly. Shit, man. This gear is actually just fantastic. I mean, Ironworks, I'm already level 56. Nothing to replace. It's all good. It's all strong. I'm actually a little nervous about the fact that I might get to level 60 without actually being able to afford the level 60 gear, the full set. I guess I gotta do some more main story roulettes. The main story roulettes give a lot. Like, I just gotta do some main story roulettes, then I'll have all the... Oh, and 5670 gives 100. And I might get extra if it's people's first time. Oh, and alliance raids. Okay. Fine. I can make enough, but it's like, it's still, I'm at close. And then if I go through 60 to 70 quickly, then obviously there'll be another issue in that I won't be able to afford the 70 stuff. I feel like the 70 stuff is arguably the most expensive, important. So what's the next legendary feat on the agenda? A performance with Mughals, perhaps? Why is that a legendary feat? I shudder to think what may have happened had you not come to our rescue. I harbor no ill feelings towards the people of Tailfeather for forsaking us. We are outsiders after all, and they owe us nothing. This hunter here wishes a word with us. I won't keep you long. I just wanted to say thanks for waking us up, is all. Tailfeather is made up of folk who come here seeking their fortune, you see, and such folk tend to put themselves first. But most of us are ashamed that we didn't lift a finger to help them that were in need, and we're determined to do better from now on, to be sure. Getting called craven bloody bastards stung at first, but after the grumbling died down, none could deny that it was the truth. And that's all I wanted to say. Good shit. I like your helmet, man. Hat. I like your hat, man. You certainly have a knack for moving people, my friends, though I suppose it is only to be expected of bards. But come, let's speak of the song you seek, the Ballad of Oblivion. COERTHAS legends speak of a saint of song in the heavens. The saint is an individual with transcendent mastery over poetry and verse, and 'tis said that he can bring the battle to its conclusion with a song. Does he have red eyes? He absolutely does. As for being in the heavens, I suspect it's a figurative expression, but I cannot say for certain at this juncture. I shall investigate the legend further, a small gesture of gratitude for having our lives saved. He obviously means up in the clouds. What's it called? The Dravanian Cloud Top. No? Is it called Cloud Top? I don't even remember. Cloud Top's the camp's name. Where the Mughals live. It's up there. While we wait to hear from Master Sylvia, let's conduct our investigation. COERTHAS literature may yield us some clues. Speaking of COERTHAS literature, Great Google Library is coming soon. If you ask me, it sounds not like a fairy tale, but I'd wager the heavens is just a metaphor for a natural phenomenon. We've hit a dead end. I say return to Gridania for now and look for other avenues. And if you ask me, I think we're too early to draw conclusions. I, for one, mean to continue searching until I find a definitive answer. If you wish to abandon our mission, I'll not stop you. But no, that you won't be judged, that you would be judged a deserter. You would lose your place in the god's quiver, and that would be precisely what your superiors had intended. Look, Gaidalo, you of all people must know the true reason they chose you for this mission. They wanted you out of the way. Your skills had naught to do with it. And it isn't so different for me. I was a thorn in their side, demanding cooperation when they were loath to give it. They were pleased to be rid of me as well. Yet, naught would please me more than for us to come back. Naught would please them more for us to come back empty-handed. This was why we must succeed. That's why we must find the Ballad of Oblivion. What? If you want to find the song so badly, you can bloody well find it yourself. I've had a gutful. You're no bard. I doubt you'd ever understand what gives a song its power, yet here you are gallivanting about searching for one. To you, the Ballad of Oblivion is just a means to curry favor with the brass hats. Well, it's an insult to honest-to-God's bards like me and Lumen. Oh. He's got a point. He's actually got a damn point. Oh, gods, what have I done? I did not mean to be antagonizing. Though my pride won't let me tell him this, I know Gaidalo is a truly exceptional bard. With his skills married to my unit composition, I'd hope we might prove our detractors wrong. Alas, my words failed to convey that intent. Given time, I believe Gaidalo will come around. I shall wait for him here. Meanwhile, I ask that you have patience with us. See, this is a good story. It's nothing crazy, it's nothing out there, it's nothing that's really making you think. But it's a solid tale being told in an interesting way. Okay, so there's nothing on 58. Oh yeah, next is Sidewinder. I don't even know what that's all about, but hey, it's the next one. Alright, so that's fantastic. We are 56. Is that actually the right level for Google Library? I'm just going to check quickly. Oh, no, it's 59 for Google. That's sad. That said, I will be queuing for this one now, and I'm going to see if I can quickly figure out what to do with these hotkeys. So these two, they don't technically have to be on the same. Plus, I still have Shift E, which is for another proc of sorts, for another like instant cast type thing of sorts. But now I see there's something called Sidewinder coming up, and I have no idea what that shit is. So, delivers an attack potency of 100. Additional effect, while the target suffering from venomous bite or wind bite, effects inflicted by you, Sidewinder potency is increased to 200 for one effect and 350 for both. So that's a big attack. How much is this one? That's only 150. So that's a really big attack, but it's not as big as Pitch Perfect. That's 450. 350. It's pretty big though. I'm putting this on Shift E, I think, because it feels right there, and it's a single target, right? Yes. But then there's still, what the hell is Shadow Bite, Burst Shot, Apex Shot? Oh, wait, this is Heavy Shot. Okay, that's the same thing. What's Shadow Bite? Attack of potency 100 to a target and all additional enemies nearby. Oh. Oh my god, that's Sidewinder. Oh. Shit, dude, what the hell? That's the AoE version of Sidewinder. What are all these damn hotkeys that I need to bind? Okay, so that doesn't go there. What's Apex Arrow? An attack with a potency of 120 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Soul voice cost. Soul gauge cost. Attack of potency 340. Can only be executed in straight shot. Oh, okay, that's Refulgent. Okay. That can go there. Storm Bite. Oh, that and Caustic Bite are the two for the new ones for the dots. Oh my god, I think I figured this out. Now the only thing that's left is to decide what's best for Wanderer's Minnow and the other one. 3 and Shift 3 work. But honestly, Pitch Perfect, shit man. What's on Shift Q right now? It's my other dot, right? Yeah. I'm using most of the important keys already. So like trying to squeeze this in somewhere is not going to be easy. Oh my god. G. V's might interrupt. C is being used for the defensives as always. Yeah, it's going to have to be 3 and Shift 3 or 4 and Shift 4. Or just 3 and 4. Huh. Actually, I never thought of that. What the hell? We could just do 3 and 4. 1, 2... But that could be 4. I'll check what works best. God, I'm like, wow. It's agonizing, I'm sorry. I'm exposing you guys to this. Hotbar math. Okay, so. We can get some allegory if we get 1 line. That's fantastic. I do want the allegory. Is there anything else I should be doing? No. This is giving me the challenge log completion, so I should be doing this. This doesn't seem safe at all. Okay, let's go. I wonder if this is good. We'll see. We'll see. I was actually considering doing Control 3, man, for the final song. Control Z, not Control 3. Control Z. But man, you get to a point where you have too much on your hotbar, and like if I have to put another key on there right now. We'll see. I'm gonna think about it. Actually, this might work. I think what I'm lacking right now is not so much... Yeah, I feel like it's not so much the hotkeys, but more the positioning on my bars that's kind of messing with me. I'd say if I get everything in like the right spots on the bars, then it'll feel much better to do this. Yeah. That's probably one of my favorite things in the game right now, is using barrage and then using the straight shot 3 times in a row. That sound, the tap 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 when you use it, is so satisfying. Super cool. I love it. Then again, actually, this one is close as well. Like, Imperial Arrow, is it Imperial? Imperial Arrow is fantastic. Like, the style factor on Bard is right up there. I feel like it's close, to me at least personally, it's close to where Monk is. Like, Monk has honestly got like everything nailed down 100%. It's like, to me, a 10 out of 10, whereas Bard feels like a solid 8.5 or 9 out of 10. I think the songs bring it down a little bit, but it makes it feel more like a bard. But this is, again, my personal preference. I would obviously prefer more archery and less songs, but it is cool. It is cool. I'm still messing up with this song, man. Still messing up with it. I think there's a good way to fix that. As I was saying, like, I think I should just put it on Control Z. I'll try it out quickly after this. I just need to find a key that I'm not using on any classes, that won't mess up my other classes' rotations and stuff. And then I'll put it on there. This is the last one, I think. I would have liked it if Bloodletter was a little stronger, but the fact that it triggers so often means that if it was stronger, it probably would have just been completely broken. Right, so if I put this... The other songs are here. So if I put this anywhere nearby here, it would probably be best. Shit, but I'd have to move everything along. I'd move C away. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to move the these all along one, and I'll put, so all of these go that way one, and then I'll put the other one that I'm remove there somewhere up here. That's the plan. So I got my, what is it called? In Your Fate complete. That's a good chunk of experience once again. Pretty sick. And my queue time has gone down now, which is good as well. So let's go see if anyone else is doing something. I wish I knew what the popular areas were. I think that we should probably go to the Forelands. Here, not the Forelands, this place. What is it called? Western Highlands or whatever. I think that's where most people do it. As far as I've seen, at least, this is where most people do fates. So let me do the keybinds quickly. This is a risky move, but it's whatever. I'm going to do it. So I'm removing V in. All those ones are going to move on. Hotbar. These ones all need to move on until there. So this will be V. This will be in. This will be shift in. And then that will be Control Z. And shit, Control Z. What a weird keybind, man. Am I crazy? It's like I'm pressing Control with my pinky and Z with my ring finger, and it works easily. It's not hard to press, but I feel like I'm crazy doing that. Then I just need to find a spot for C quickly, which will be... Which one am I not? Control Q. I'm absent. Am I using Control Q? I think I used it on Paladin, of all places. No, no, I'm not. Oh, okay. Red Mage? No? White Mage? Cure 3. Oh yeah, I think we can do without that. Okay, that's the one we can remove then. Sick. Keybinds. Control Q, that can just be C. That's it. Let's give this a try. Oh, but now I want to switch this with that. Awesome. I think the slow is more useful than the stun, but it's whatever. Okay, I'm gonna give this a try. Control for the... Yeah, someone is doing it. There we go, dude. There are people doing fates here. Control Z for the third song. So now I've got Z, Shift Z, Control Z. Makes perfect sense. Oh, it's him again. It's Spiked Butt. Oh, we're fighting him here. Oh. That's cool. Wait, does he have like a whole storyline in this zone? Fantastic. A lame burr of the spiked butt. Oh, there's a follow-up? Wait, null and void? Oh, here we go. He's leaving. Okay, here we go. I like that they at least made the song gauge make a sound for when it reaches 3 here, because otherwise it would have been so annoying, dude. If it didn't actually warn you that your pitch perfect was ready, then you'd have to watch your hotbar even more. Hey, Southaven, what up, man? How you doing? Hello, welcome. But look at that! I just went through an entire song, and I had debuffs on all of the dudes there. And I didn't get a single proc. Well, a single triple, basically. So I should have used it before it ran out there. I didn't. In case anyone's just joining us, we are leveling Bard and learning to play Bard, apparently. It's... Oh, right. It's kind of a work in progress for me. But it's fun. It's really fun. Here we go. Oh, there are lots of people doing fates here. Nice. See, we need to actually consolidate our efforts and get everyone that's doing fates in the area to do them together. And in case anyone's wondering why I'm doing fates, it's just because the weekly reset happened. And it's actually a reasonable chunk of experience doing the 10 fates a week. And I'd prefer to get that on this character because I'm trying to level this character as quick as possible for Eorzea next week. I'm enthused by the fact that I can level characters in Eorzea. That makes me so happy. Down on the down, down, down. Down, down, down. Is this guy going for another one? You finished building your Warhammer 40k Outriders? What does that mean? you're gonna have to elaborate. Is that like a miniature thing where you build in like minis and painting them and stuff, or I don't know. I always just see people posting on like Twitter or Reddit or whatever stuff about the Warhammer minis, and they always look fantastic. Of course, they look amazing. But it does look like one of those hobbies where it's like all consuming, dude. It's one of those things where you we can go. I'm not gonna finish the fate in time. Where it'll take a lot of your time and like I don't know, a lot of your concentration and effort as well, because it's not easy painting those tiny little miniatures. Oh, you're building models for your Blood Angel army, and yes, they are models. Okay. Sick. Yeah, that's exactly what I was asking. Keeper of the Lake? Oh my god, it's a 50 dungeon. So conveniently not one that fits in here. Dude, Keeper of the Lake's long. But that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. I like all that nerdy shit, dude. You're getting into the hobby and started building your army. And, okay, so like what do you end up doing with that? Like, do you go places and have matches against people, like tabletop matches against people, or like how does that shit work? I like I said, I think it's fantastic. I think it's really cool, the idea of it. I used to go to Magic the Gathering tournaments when I was younger. I didn't look, I wasn't very good and I didn't play very much, and it was like just for like I'd say maybe a year of my life or so. I spent a lot of time getting into that, but then PC gaming just took everything over and I was done with that. But it's the same idea, because when we went to play Magic, then we went to the same place. It was a Wizards of the Coast store in Cape Town. And at that store, it was like in a mall, and they had this massive courtyard kind of area where all the nerds gathered. And they brought their little miniatures, they brought their tabletop games of other types, and then they obviously mostly brought their Magic cards, and they all played against each other there. And it was, like I said, it was fantastic. It was really nice. It's just a nice get-together. It's a nice way to meet like-minded people. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. It is all consuming. The rate you're going, you won't be done till mid-March. 8 months of work. Yeah, man, but that shit's worth it. It's satisfying, you know? Oh, cool. Yeah, tabletop wargame. Exactly. Okay, that's what that's what I thought about it. In other words, that's the impression that I had. But it's good to hear my my thoughts reaffirmed. Okay, okay. I like that. I don't know how it works, but I like it. It's like I know I would enjoy something like that, obviously, but there are no... I want to say there are no like-minded people here in my direct vicinity, in the general area of this town or whatever, that would play stuff like that. There are definitely no stores that support stuff like that here, unfortunately. If there are any Bard pros in chat right now, I actually want to know something from you guys who play Bard. So, on Trash, how much do you bother with songs? Because I know it's a waste not using the songs, and I'm using them now. But like, do you dot 2 to 3 mobs, 3 to 4 mobs or whatever, then you use whichever song's on cooldown, and then you just throw out that extra DPS? Or do you not bother with songs and you just use all your instant cast and off the GCD stuff and you just carry on like that? Like, how do you handle trash? That's the one question I've had for a while already now. It's like, how to handle trash. Because I always feel like dotting everything is... It's one of those things where it's sort of... It helps and it works and it's definitely good, but you can't really say that it's better because of the time it takes to dot everything up. And in that case, like, the instant damage might end up being sort of more effective, you know? So, like, this is how I'm saying. Like, if you apply dots to, say, 4 mobs, you could instead use 4... instant cast. You could use 4 instant cast abilities that would most definitely do more damage in that short period of time, but the dots, if they are left long enough, they would catch up, you know? They would do more eventually. Hey, Shrinker, what's up, man? Of course I'm doing Baldur's Gate tomorrow. Dude, I really wish I could have done it today. I honestly, I'm being as honest as I can with you right now. I would have played the shit out of it today, but it's like an 80 gig download, man, and... I'm living in the third world, dude. Like, again, I'm doing the best I can right here. I would love to have played it before. 100%. 100%. It's 80 gigs download, yeah. 150 gig installation. Okay, so apparently you didn't know about that. Nice, nice. I'm glad I could shock you. Feels good, man. Straight download of 80 gigs on Steam. Yeah. Plus, then it unzips or extracts into 150. And thanks, Stanton. You pop Mage's Ballad, and then you use the procs for AoE. Yeah. Okay, so that's the most important one. I mean, it's nice and all using Army's Pain, but... And I guess for... Oh, God, yeah, you could think about it like that. For trash where it's like one bigger mob, then you could obviously use, instead, Wanderer's Minnow. Because Wanderer's Minnow would give you the single target damage extra from Pitch Perfect. Yeah. Okay, wait, so I've sort of, with your help, figured it out myself. Okay. And then for regular trash, Mage's Ballad makes sense because you get to get the refresher on your AoE. Cool. Cool. But yeah, Shrenko, 80 gig download, which I obviously can't very easily download tonight. It's going to be sort of close, man. Like, I might not even... It's going to be like... I'm going to have to max the download all night and all day tomorrow for it to be done by stream time. Like, I'm telling you, it's going to be close. Army's Pain is mostly filler. Yeah, exactly. I feel that. When I use it, I can feel that it's mostly filler. Where's the keycard? Oh, it's under the mob. You had no idea it was that big? Yeah, so apparently they've done some fantastic stuff with the textures. There's only Act 1 right now. I have no doubt that they've got most of the assets for the entirety of the game in there already. So, like, they've probably got assets for later in the game in the installation already. And that's why it takes up so much space. But it is only Act 1, and it's apparently 20 to 25 hours worth of gameplay for a regular person. No, Army's Pain is the one that gives direct hit rate to your party. I don't think that that's the best one. If you ask me, I mean, I have limited experience, but I feel like direct hit rate's not good. I feel like crit is the best. That's the one that you get from Wanderer's Minnow, is crit. That feels better or more useful to me. I've got aggro here. Oh, the tank is dead. Okay. We could probably kite this guy. Oh, nice. Is he back? No, shit! Come on, man. So close. Oh, and it resets. That's my bad. All just give 3% base, right? Army's power increases above each stack. Oh, yeah, but direct hit rate, is that even important? Hey Mocha, what up? So song order for bosses usually crit damage, direct hit, and for trash you switch crit and damage around. Okay, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, damage just seems great, but it's only 1%. And, like, the crit is just, well, I mean, crit is strong. Crit is good. And it's 2 or 3% or whatever. But it makes sense that direct hit rate, you can get a lot from it, but direct hit rate, what does that do as a statistic? Let me check quickly. Affects the rate at which your physical and magical attacks land direct hits. Slightly dealing more damage than normal hits. That's some bad wording. The higher the value, the higher frequency with which your hits will be direct. Oh! Oh, direct hit is a type of hit. Okay. Okay, so direct hit rate could be good as well, but I mean, they seem to put that one on the back burner. It is just filler. Chance to get a 25% damage increase? Okay. But that's on, like, a chance on every attack. Whereas crit is just the base increase on crit, which is also a chance on every attack, by the way. But, yeah. It makes sense that mage is balanced most used because it's just a straight increase. Even if it's small, it's just a straight increase. Oh my god, are we dying again? Oh my god, no, someone left. Why? Who was it that left? The healer. Chance to increase damage by 25%. Yeah. No. I understand. I do understand what it does or what it is. I gotta wait till I get a new healer. Unfortunately. Well, this gives me a chance quickly to alt tab. He's asking me to make the call. I'm giving them a moment to get back. It gives me a chance to alt tab and open Steam. To see if I'm finally allowed to buy this game. It's in my cart, but they're not allowing me to buy it. These damn nerds. There we go. It's working now. And I'm the proud owner of Baldur's Gate 3. 82.56 gigabytes. Jesus God. You gotta be kidding, dude. Okay. I mean, that's a size. I'm setting the limit on my download quickly. There we go. Okay, I'm back in. It's 30 seconds. Ranchua, what up, man? You remember Baldur's Gate 2 fondly? Man. Shit. I spent... You wouldn't believe how much time in Baldur's Gate. Not as much as I spent in Ultima 7, Quake, and Warcraft, but, like, Baldur's Gate was one of the... I own... also, as I own... And I've said this many times, like, the Warcraft and Diablo boxes and all that stuff, but I own Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, the boxes. I still remember, dude, it was one of the most epic moments... how do I do this again, by the way? I go here, right? One of the most epic moments of my, like, gaming career it was like buying Baldur's Gate 2 and then having this case with the discs in, with the CDs in, and then it flips out and you're like, whoa, 2 discs. Then it flips again, you're like, oh my god, 4 discs. And then it goes again and it's like, I think it's 5 in total. It just kept flipping and it kept giving CDs, man. Dude, please insert disc 2. Please insert disc 3 while you're installing. Please insert disc 4. Now it's time to insert disc 1 again. Man, Again, it was so epic thinking of the idea of a game that basically spanned 5 CDs, because back then it was like it was unheard of. It was that massive. No man, Baldur's Gate was great. That was a mistake. That was a mistake, guy. What is he on? He's on Dark Knight. He has some self heals. There's our healer. Okay, we got him. Samurai Zonin, dude. Welcome. The other one left. Content was great. The swapping of CDs was so long ago in gaming. I know. Dude, multiple discs? Yeah, I have the original package in. I will get it out. I will get it out at some point not too long from now. And I'll show you guys. I've got the original package in for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And again, they came in this little flipping thing. It's like, it looked like I was like, oh, this is the disc thing. Okay, the discs are in here, cool. It's like this single little thing. And then it folds out, then it folds out again, then it folds out again, then it folds out again. Oh man, it was good shit. And they give you a map with it as well. I think there was a map in there, and the book is nice and fat. All the information for the game. I spent the entire car ride back from buying the game reading the book. Nah, they just left. Okay, let's go. This guy looks pretty. Nice! Wow, that's striking. What? Gown of the Eternal Devotion? Oh, is that the wedding gown? Ah. Oh, dude, Might and Magic. Oh. Also fantastic. Fantastic. Dude, gaming, oh. I don't know, man. It's like, the thing is, we're like reaching a point now where there's a bunch of really amazing games coming out, and like, no jokes, dude, 2020, and especially 2019 if you include it along with that, but the last couple of years have had some insanely good games in them. Like games that I've played that I've thought to myself, wow, this is better than anything I've ever played before in my life. But it feels like there was a bit of a lull, like maybe 10 years or 15 years or something where the games just weren't that great. Although now it seems like they're picking up again. Now it seems like people have sort of gotten over the idea of trying to make everything just look really good and look like the future. And now they're actually trying to make the games play like good games as well. And it's kind of strange to see, but like, I'm glad for it. I don't know. It's weird. It's like you can't live in the past where gaming is concerned. You can't. But it is good to look to the past for both inspiration to the future and for comparisons. Because you can't... People who say, oh man, you can't compare this to that, or you can't compare that to this, that's silly. You can always compare your experiences in other games to what's happening nowadays. And I do so fondly. Honestly, I do so fondly. Game will only improve until we are Sword Art Online level. Is that the one where it's like a game within a game? I don't know Sword Art Online, I'm sorry. But it is an anime as well, right? Sword Art Online is an anime. I've never watched it. I just know of it. It's an immersive VR MMO thing or something, kind of like .hack is, and that's all you know. Hey, Ennis, what up, man? Nice to see you. Okay, okay. I mean, that's more than I know. It's absolutely more than I know. VR, but you like kind of there without the helmet brain stuff. Oh, like Ready Player One? Was that the name of the movie? Was it Steven Spielberg? Dude, I loved that movie. I thought that was a fantastic movie. I know a lot of people didn't like it and they thought it was lame and it was sort of making fun of gamers in some ways or whatever, but I thought it was pretty epic, man. Ready Player One anime version, basically. Ah, thanks, Danton. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I had a discussion with someone on Twitter earlier today, a brief, very brief discussion about The Witcher, and they were saying that The Witcher is this new series is an affront to what The Witcher is supposed to be, and if you compare it to the books and the writing material, then it's like it's an abomination, and it ruins everything that the writer set up, and so on and so forth. And I completely respect that there are people that are that passionate about stuff like books and stuff like series and stuff based on books or based on games or anything like that. I get it. I get it. I didn't read the books of The Witcher. No, I didn't read any of that stuff. But what I'm getting at is that like, for me personally, I never take stuff that seriously that I would be, you know, shocked and repulsed by the fact that they released this series and they messed it up so hard, or that the characters don't fit the characters that were in the book and they're nothing like them or whatever. I wouldn't condemn a show entirely because of that. I would watch it, I would see if it's an experience that's enjoyable or not, and I would take it from there. And it's not the whole, hey, you like everything thing, because I do like a lot of things, and it's not easy to find something that I'm just gonna be like, hey, this is shit or whatever. But I just think that at the end of the day, you should just take it for what it is. It's a reimagining. It's not something that's trying to destroy the original. The original's still there. This is something that's going to try and bring people into the series, and it's been tailored as such. And honestly, I watch stuff like The Witcher. I watch stuff like, well, even like the Warcraft movies, another good example. I watch stuff like that, and I watch it because of the enjoyment, for the moment-to-moment action, the cool effects, the awesome fight scenes, the beautiful characters, and so on and so forth. And again, not calling anyone out, because if you have that kind of passion for something, that's fantastic, man. I'm just not that kind of person, and it's the same thing with Ready Player One. If you take the movie too seriously, then it will end up being, you know, unfortunate. It'll be less enjoyable by far for you if you overthink it. No, dude, I think that honestly, looking back at it, Henry Cavill is the ultimate, dude. He's so good. He was such a good, in my opinion, such a good Geralt. But again, I don't know the books. I don't know the source material, I guess, as it were. Some of you are saying it's quite accurate. It's quite faithful to the books. That's cool to hear. Now, and again, I'm not calling anyone out who doesn't like it, and not liking their casting choices. Listen, to me, that's the sign of someone who forms strong opinions, and I like the fact that people form strong opinions, because that means you are passionate about it. That means that you care about that shit, and that's cool, man. The more people that care about gaming and game-related stuff, like TV shows and movies and stuff, the better we will have it in the long run. People have to be passionate about that. So I'm all for it if someone says to me, hey, this shit was so bad because it doesn't, you know, it doesn't adhere to the rules they should adhere to. It doesn't portray the characters in the right way. I'm down, man. That's cool. Did I read the Ready Player One books? No, I didn't. But that's why I'm saying a lot of people didn't like Ready Player One, because it's not what they expected it would be. And hey, that's the exact same thing with The Witcher and a lot of other things. It's a common problem. You know how hard it is, man. You know how hard it is to make a book into a movie? Because with stuff like books, a lot of it is the vision of the creator almost entirely. And like you can't actually at this point in time, maybe in the future you could, but you can't mind meld with this guy and see what his vision for this masterpiece was like. You can't do that. It's not actually possible at this point in time. So if he's not able to convey to the director and to the cast and to the characters who are playing the roles exactly what his vision was like and what it's meant to be, then you'll never get a perfect and 100% accurate representation. So people just have to do the best that they can. Digitalis, that's awesome to hear, man. I'm also excited for Season 2. I haven't read the books, though, as I said. I just enjoyed the show for what it was, and I loved the game, dude. I loved the game. Obviously, I loved the game. Well, he doesn't look identical to the game's Geralt, but he looks very close to the game's Geralt. And I think that that's good enough. Oh my god, dude. Did you guys see all the hype surrounding Geralt of Rivia maybe playing the Lich King? Henry Cavill? Well, not maybe playing the Lich King, but Chris Metzen, who is one of the co-founders of Blizzard Entertainment and one of the granddaddies of Warcraft lore, he tweeted out and said, oh god, Henry Cavill would be the perfect fit. He's dreamy. He'd be the perfect Arthas. And he said, oh, that would be great. If there was ever a Warcraft movie, he'd love for Henry Cavill to play Arthas. I'm so excited about that too. He would make a great Arthas, dude. Sure, you can argue about him being a Geralt of Rivia, yes, but he would make a great Arthas. Thanks for the run. You also think he's too buff as Geralt? Yeah, I mean, he's a buff man. But did you see that new photo they released? Didn't they already make that Warcraft movie? Not with the Lich King in, no. They made a Warcraft movie, but not the Lich King one. Did you see the new photos from the Witcher set? Those photos are fantastic. Well, yeah, let me link this to you. And tell me this shit isn't dreamy. Hold on. Here. Was the Warcraft movie itself any good? No, it was pretty trash, but it was still enjoyable for me because Travis Fimmel was in there. We got to see orcs. We got to see a lot of the really cool shit from Warcraft. Like, I thought Stormwind was fantastic. Their recreation of it was amazing. It was just fun. Honestly, it was just fun. And again, I obviously take it all just as it is. I don't need to get more from it than I need. Like, I enjoyed it for the action. I enjoyed it for the characters. I enjoyed seeing a bit of Warcraft on my screen. Have I seen the Black Myth Wukong gameplay? It looked, in some ways, too good to be true. Yeah, Ranchua. I saw that. And then I feel like, I'm not sure if I understood it, but it looked like a Souls-like style game where at the end, you were like slaying the boss or whatever, and then another player appears, and then it cuts out. Was that what that's the impression I got from the trailer, but I wasn't 100% on that. Is that correct? Is my thinking there correct? Yeah, we're going to see Yennefer tomorrow. We got Ciri today. Ciri was also posted, and she looks fantastic. Here's Ciri if you want to see it. Ciri looks fantastic in the new season as well. And then I guess the day after that, they're going to post some others. It's like they're going through all of the characters. Here's Ciri, if you want to see her. And if anyone who's watching the VOD or doesn't want to look at chat or whatever, it's the Witcher Twitter. You can find it on the Witcher Twitter. It's called Witcher Netflix or something. Why is it always Lab of Ancients? Why don't we get the other two? I'm not going to complain. You know what? I'm down. We good. We good. Yo, 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 yo. So I'm downloading the Baldur's Gate 3. 59 gigs. It's going to take 1 day and 10 hours at 500 kilobytes a second. Good shit. It's the easiest? Oh. Is it? First time sorry. Hell yes, man. That gives me extra shit. Wait, what are we at for this stuff? 275, nice. I'm so glad that they included the Crystal Tower in the main story now. I think it's a great change, and I think that it's going to be good for the future of the game. Dun 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 dun. Let's go, dude. I'm over the level 50 stuff though. I want to use my new abilities. I'll say that. What level am I? So when you synced in, where do you see your level? Your actual level? Oh, I guess I can look here. 56. So I'm about to be 57. That's cool. Damn, that's quick. We're leveling fast. Oh, and Rancho was saying Game of Thrones is also an affront to the books. Yeah, but I think that that's like, dude, I think that honestly, the TV show guys, they got shafted. It's like you can't go three quarters of the way through the show with like all the source material, all the guidance, all the help, and then at the end you can't just expect them to wing it. I think that they got screwed, and like they get a lot of flack for that shit, but it's not all their fault. I think a lot of the blame comes down to Mr. Martin, who delayed the book so much and didn't give them proper guidance for the final seasons and stuff like that. Oh, people cheese the system. They take off gear before joining Alliance Roulette to get this. Do they really do that? But like, why? Oh my god. Like, I get it. But at the same time, like, I would love to get the other ones every now and then. I guess if you're trying to do it as quick as possible, then this is always what you want to get. But like, I'd love to get Rabanastre or what's the other ones? I forget what the other ones are. Rabanastre is Stormblood. Heaven's Word is... Oh, Voidhawk, yeah. Voidhawk. I'd love to get Voidhawk as well. I know, but Ivalice is so fun, man. I did it again. Just, you remember the guys, you remember the other day we did it again? And I'll stand by what I said. I think that's the coolest 24-man raid. It's fantastic. I mean, the Nier Automata raids are actually awesome, but for different reasons. I think the gameplay in the Nier Automata raids is also, like, really fun. But, like, damn, man, Ivalice was... Oof. But, yeah, people do want quick XP, it's true. It comes down to that. If you can cheese the system, you cheese the system for your quick XP. Absolutely, yeah. Sure. I don't know if I'm going to use those, but sure. I want the one. I want the one with the guy. I don't remember the guy's name. Amon. No, not Amon. Amos. No? Is it Amon? Yeah, whatever. The guy with the faffy outfit. I want that. I want that one. I think it's the other one. It's not Labyrinth. It's the first one. I want that one again. World of Darkness is a bit of a pass, but I'd prefer to have the first one every now and then as well. Or is Lab the first one? Maybe Dab is the first. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. The other one. I want the other one. Yeah, they deviated before they ran out of books, killed characters that were still alive in the books. It's not Martin's fault. He told them how he planned it to end. Well, I still think that there's partly, like, dude, it can't just be Martin. I'm sorry, it can't just be the show people. Because, like, oh my god, someone's missing some people. Oh, it's fine. We're good. There's more than one party to blame for Game of Thrones. Okay, let's just say that. Circus Tower, thank you. That's the one I want. Yeah, that's the one I want. There's lots of, like, loot in there that I want to get. Like clams and stuff. Oh, we can move now? Does this one give loot as well? I wonder. The sides are waiting for us. No, it doesn't give loot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanatos is the one that gives loot. I see. This next one here. I should use Peloton. Oh, there's someone called Darkwing Duck here. Hello? Oh, Darkwing Ducker. Cool. Cool, man. Oh, dude, I haven't done the Tsukuyomi trial again. I want to do that again. Like, real bad. I should just jump in at some point and do it. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the Stormblood stuff, oh, man. Fantastic. Like, just absolutely fantastic. And I know, like, I agree with the people that say that the Stormblood story and stuff, they went too political on it, or it was like, it was not, you know, it just didn't, something felt off about it or whatever. I get that shit. But, like, dude, the raids and the dungeons and stuff from Stormblood. Dungeons as well, dude. Bottom's Metal. Ooh. That's a good dungeon. And not just Bottom's Metal, there are others as well. Oh, Doma Castle was really fun. Oh my god, no, geez, man. Stormblood had so many good ones. The endgame ones, like Kugane as well. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm trying to think. It's very hard for me to remember, but yeah, like, all I remember is that a lot of it's really good. I think that the design on this raid is just a little annoying, where you have to keep teleporting back to the middle and then run in again, and then teleport back and then run in again, and then teleport back and run in again. It doesn't flow so well. I understand why, but it doesn't flow so well. Story-wise, Shadowbringers is tops, like, by far. Shadowbringers is fantastic. And I mean, like, I honestly don't even consider Shadowbringers done yet in that sense. Hey, Zivas, what's up, man? I don't consider Shadowbringers done in that sense yet. I still think that there's more coming in terms of, like, the shock and horror that could be awaiting us. I think it's going to be great. Because I consider the build-up to the next expansion as part of the current expansion. That's not part of the next expansion, obviously. So we might not even have seen the best of Shadowbringers yet. I'm over this Mog of mine. There's not enough contrast on it. I need more contrast. Oh yeah, dude. They've set up for some really interesting story for Shadowbringers. Fandaniel or whatever, along with Xenos. Dude, it's... Oh, man. Oh, man. It's true. The shock and horror is most definitely coming. And, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I think Zidana was discussing it with us the other day. I wouldn't have been surprised. Well, a few people sort of echoed it. I wouldn't be surprised if Xenos is the one that brings an end to the Ascians, like, almost entirely. Just because of the way, like, and they set him up as the actual main villain for the next expansion. Wouldn't surprise me, but they never do a single main villain. They never do a single bad guy or bad girl or whatever for the expansions. Like, to be honest, the whole Stormblood, the power like shifted a lot, and our hatred for people shifted a lot. And yes, Xenos wants to kill Zodiac. Exactly, dude. It is the ultimate hunt. And that's what I was saying. It's like that whole shit with him being like a DBZ villain where he just looks for someone. He's like, he's turning into Jiren from DBZ, Dragon Ball Super, where he's just going out to try and, you know, if someone's not worth his time, he just sort of ignores them. And he'll go out of his way to try and find the most powerful being that he can, just because... You know, he wants to kill it to see if he's powerful enough. Or to be more powerful, he wants to kill it. I love it, man. I love it. Xenos is fun, and that kind of story really appeals to me. So I'm down. I'm absolutely down. Is the BIS min-max player? Oh yes, dude. Oh yes. And you can bet that guy would be toxic as hell in chat. The ultimate hunt would be to take over Zodiac and then kill HIGHLANDS. Yeah, because that's two birds with one stone. That's also great. Yeah. Even better, dude. Even better. They end in the Zodiac HIGHLANDS storyline. So the current story for Final Fantasy XIV in the next expansion. Yeah. They said that they don't know that where the game is going from here, which is it's interesting to me as well. They said that I'm not sure what the exact quote was, but they said they don't know what the future holds, but they do know how they want to end the Zodiac HIGHLANDS questline. So it's fantastic, because again, we wouldn't know. If they don't even know, we wouldn't know. You think the Elder Primals need to die? Yeah, dude. It's not doing anyone any good. Yeah, if you could get rid of the whole balance thing, the whole issue needs to just be removed entirely. But that, you know, that's the thing. It's like, it's part of the world as we know it. So like, you can't say that. You think of them as order versus chaos? Yeah. HIGHLANDS isn't order though? No, well, we saw like a different side to HIGHLANDS at the end, or at least closer to the end of Shadowbringers. And that sort of put a weird spin on things, you know? Like, it's not all just sunshine and rainbows with HIGHLANDS. Oh my god. It's been a while since I've been able to take the boss down before the second Ancient Flare. Holy shit. What is that? Huh. Cool. I'd very much like the Breaches of Light, because then I might have the full base Warrior of Light outfit. Let's see if I get it. Yeah, the first is what happened if Highland took over. They murdered all the bad guys and then the light took over, yeah. As a fan of Mobius Final Fantasy, you wonder if this is another hope versus despair conflict. Dude, there are like 1,000 different ways to spin it, and I would not even... Personally, as someone who's not as clued up as you guys about the like lore and stuff, I wouldn't know where they're going next. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Hey, Whimsy, what up? Hello, it's nice to see you. Okay, so man, 57.5, that's fantastic. That's good experience. So now we can actually do regular dungeons, like the Vault, and that'll be good experience. Or we can do a main story quest roulette, which will also be good experience, but it's slightly less interesting. only slightly. I'm gonna go to ISHGARD quickly. We're going to the moon? Dude, I'd love to go to the moon in Final Fantasy. Yeah, I do enjoy the Vault, man. I do enjoy a good Vault run. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude, maybe it has to be main story. Man, but I've been getting Praetorium the whole time. You're redoing your whole HUD layout to make it cleaner? So what does clean look like to you? Is my HUD layout clean? Or would you consider yours to be... Do you want yours to be even cleaner than this? Because like, I've seen a lot of HUDs where people have like these massive blocks here with like hundreds of... Yeah, you can show me what it looks like. Hundreds of like bars and stuff for their emotes and whatever. Then they have stuff on the side here. Then they have stuff on the side here. It's like there's a lot of stuff that I feel... could be seen as unnecessary to be shown all the time that people still use anyway. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna queue up for it. I'm just gonna queue up, but maybe I should go to the bathroom quickly first. Oh, holy crap, that's fantastic. How the hell do you... I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Guys, look at that GIF that he just posted there. Wow. That's so cool. That you can have so much stuff hidden there. Wow, man. Just type the macro, easy. Dude, it's not so easy making something like that. I love it. I think it's great. That's, wow. Huh. Insane. I should save that so I can use it for inspiration, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm happy. I don't have a lot of stuff on my bars. I just have a hotkey to press to open whichever class I want to use. And this stuff down here, I have like completely blocked out. Well, opacity is super low because I barely use it. Even though I should probably put limit break somewhere better than this. But yeah. Oh, you don't have this showing. I don't see a reason to have this showing either, to be honest. Because I basically never use it. I could probably hide that as well. It's just so that people can complain at me for my gear not being repaired. That's not complain. Warn me about my gear needing repairs. True. That's more what it is. It's more what it is. Listen, I'm going to go AFK for 1 second, please. And I will be right back. I'm just going to run to the bathroom quick. And then we're going to jump into something more. So, BRB. Ooh, 1 sec. 1 sec. BRB. Okay, I just realized I didn't put idle cam on. I was getting up. And I was sort of, you know, walking to the bathroom and thinking to myself, hey, I forgot something. I didn't know what. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll find out, you know, whatever. But yeah, seems like I forgot to put idle cam on, so you didn't get to see the beautiful faces of ISHGARD. Anyway, hey, I'm back. I hate the fact that we might want to do main story quest roulette, because I won't have the time to do it tomorrow, unfortunately. But let's do it. I forgot something, I'll find out later. The worst for me is trying to remember something. I don't know, man. My brain works very funny. It's like when there's something like on the tip of my tongue, like it's like right there, dude, on the edge of my mind, but I can't think of it, because then that consumes me until I find out what it was. It literally consumes me. That's all I can think about. It's like, no, I'll just carry on with my day. Not. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. Anyway, here we are. So, because of our challenge log being reset, we have a lot of cool stuff to do again for good experience. We can do some leave quests. I'm not sure if you can do leave quests while you're in a queue. Let me go and look. So, for leave quests, my go-to spot is actually in Northern THANALAN at Blue Fog here. Because these ones are quick and easy to do. I'm not sure if the cerulean processing ones are easy as well, but they're quick and easy, and they're also high level, so they give decent experience. Well, considering, you know, what they are, it's decent. And then if you do 5 of them, you get a great bonus. So, let's have a look quickly. I'm not sure if you can do them, however, when you queued. This is like one of those things that I feel like most people don't even consider doing. The ones that I don't do usually is the what do you call them? The escort quests. There, this one. There, that's the one. You don't accept that one. Escort quests are terrible. Everything else is fine. Everything else is perfect. You do the others, you don't do the escort quests. It's like, I actually think that there are probably people out there that don't even know what a leave quest is. Even though they kind of introduce it to you early on, it's still sort of... It's not something that people actually do. I think the system is cool, but what I don't like about the system is that there's like there's so much delay in everything that you want to do. That's my biggest issue with it. I don't know. Yeah, it's like, to me the biggest thing is just that it's like there's so much waiting. It's like this, for instance, this shit, like this. It's like now there's waiting, and you click in, you're waiting, and you're waiting. Then when it's done, and then you wait, and then they ask, do you want to teleport? And you're like, no, I don't want to teleport. Then you wait again, and it just keeps going like that, man. Like you don't get to rush things. You don't get to finish it quickly. It's just waiting. It's just waiting. Hey, Hitman, what up? What up? What up? Nice to see you, dude. How you doing tonight? Oh, hey. What is this guy? Wanted target defeated. Don't even know what that shit is. You only ever use them for crafting and gathering? You're pretty hooked on Genshin? Dude, I'm so glad to hear that. Again, just because there's a chance that I do play it in the future. Although with Baldur's Gate coming out now, less of a chance, that's for sure. One nice thing about the leaves is that you don't need to be synced to do it. That's kind of good. Yeah, like, so like I'll get to Genshin one day, and I'll probably enjoy it thoroughly. But now with Baldur's Gate coming out, and with everything else, I don't know. What's Baldur's Gate even like? It's a classic RPG. And it's gonna be like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and it's gonna be like Divinity Original Sin and Icewind Dale, and like the games from yesteryear that were just fantastic to throw yourself at and get lost in. Lumen does fates for a living. Didn't even know about the wanted target. I didn't, but they're not fate. No, isn't that a guild leave thing? I don't know what that shit is, man. This is not the place. Sometimes in Battle Fate, you have a wanted target monster slightly stronger than normal, and it's optional. It offers a slight reward bonus. Huh. I had no idea. Why am I doing low-level leaves? Are there high-level leaves? I thought they discontinued leave quests after Realm Reborn. Well, battle leave quests at least. I mean, I might be wrong. I think this is the highest level leave quest you can get, sort of. Oh, ISHGARD has them. Really? Oh my god. You're blowing my mind. I had no idea. Oh, I'm gonna check those out. Shit, nice. Okay. I'll finish this one, then I'll go back. I had no idea. I thought they dropped them. Cool. I think it's right there at the entrance of ISHGARD. I might have seen it. Also, hey, Adagos. Nice to see you, man. Did you ever go and do those maps or whatever it was you were gonna do? Cool, dude. Let's go. Abandon. To ISHGARD. That's sort of where we're hanging right now anyway, so... No, DRAVANIA is not the place. COERTHAS is the place. And yeah, Whimsy. You enjoy doing leave quests? A nice break from everything else, and you kind of get to get immersed in the world a bit more? Exactly. That's just another reason. Temple leaves. Is that the ones? Huh. I remember seeing this, and I thought to myself, wow. That has no place in this game anymore. I haven't done those in ages. What is this guy here? Collectible action. Huh. Oh, this is fantastic. What the hell? You guys, again, you blowed my mind here. Let's go here. That's the 3 we need. I had no idea. I had no idea. How are you doing, Adagos? It's been a little bit. I hope you are well. That's cool how it shows on the map. Sometimes you get anxious doing dungeons and trials, etc. So having something you can do independently is really nice. It's an unpopular opinion around here, apparently. But I also enjoy stuff that's solo. I just enjoy solo content in the game. I do. I like it. I like it. I like solo stuff. It's an MMO, I know, but like sometimes you want to chill. You just want to do things, you know? Even though, I guess, if you... Dude, this is a fantastic looking zone. It's magnificent. I guess if you think about it, like, a lot of this stuff... Like, I'm doing main story scenario now. The main scenario roulette or whatever. It's going to feel like a solo roulette. Even though there are a bunch of players there. It's not like we're interacting or doing stuff together. Or even doing strats or anything like that. It's just a steamroll zerg that we're all soloing through at the same time. But, I enjoy solo stuff. I really do, man. It's over there. It's not so much, again, about getting anxious. It's just, you know, I just don't feel like it's necessary always to do that. It's, like, nice to have a break. The option to do both. Yeah, yeah. It's nice to have a break. Hey, we got it. It takes so long to apply my buffs and debuffs or whatever to everything. Oh, I haven't even checked Ironjaw out yet, dude. Cool. Ironjaw. That's a big one, huh? Cool. I wonder if these leaves are harder. I wonder if they're good. Like, maybe they give good experience. It's possible that they give good experience. I want to see what Ironjaw looks like. What? It doesn't look like anything. Hold on. Oh, that's kind of weird. It's just like a weird spinny circle that materializes on the mob. Interesting. The hell? Why am I zoomed in so far again? I mean, these leaves definitely take much longer. I guess that's maybe why I was doing low-level leaves, but let's see how much more experience they give. Because if they give a lot more experience, then they are definitely worth doing instead of the low-level ones. I just didn't know they existed. Again, I'll be honest with you, I didn't know they existed. We'll only know, obviously, in a moment. We have to go back and check. I need one of these. Wait, what's going on here? Need one of those. No, is he resetting? Oh my god. Okay, man. I guess we won't try and do two at a time. Oh, he's coming back. Hello? Ah, he's going away again. Get my hopes up, dude. Get my damn hopes up. Okay. Okay. Heck, this guy. Wait, where the hell are you going? Come back here. Oh, I've got 4 breasts already. I didn't need to kill another one. I think we're hunting other mobs here. Lure a target from hiding and slay it? Yeah. I guess I have to slay it before moving on. Come on, give me procs. It's not gonna proc, is it? I'm just gonna use it. There you go. What a pity. Yeah, we have 7 breasts and we only have to kill 2. Damn. Give me procs, sad, bard, life. I know! That's one difference, obviously, between Monk and Bard. Is like, Monk, you had at least that predefined, preset rotation that you knew would be there waiting for you. And the difference is, with this, man, it comes down to the will of the gods. You just don't know. But obviously, it's much more difficult doing the rotation on Monk. Have to say that shit, man. Have to say that. But, you know, it's still... The fact that it's not gonna, like, screw you over. That's a comforting thought. Because it can really screw you over. I've had a few times Mage's Ballad, like, happen the entirety of the 30 seconds and only have it proc once. Like, that's... You don't want to see that, man. Oh, wow. I'm actually going to use every single one of these breasts, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh, jeez. I feel like you never get a proc on this Pitch Perfect level 3. That's the one I struggle with the most. Bards below level 64. It's a desert when it comes to procs. Yeah, you see. It's a known thing then, huh? Is it 68? Oh, whatever, 68. Same thing. Doesn't matter. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's all the same to me. Yeah, this one gives you a proc then, right? Yeah. Imperial Arrow. Oh, I can't wait for that shit, man. Woo! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, I just saw it. No. One more. Last one. Here we go. Oh my god, again. Right in this area. You sense an unsettling presence. Give me that. Alright, so what is it again? Oh, there we go. Guarantees the trigger effect of the... what? Mage's Ballad, Army's Pain, and Wanderer's Minnow when Imperial Arrow hits a target. Okay. That's cool, man. So that means that if you every 15 seconds you can get a proc. That's pretty fantastic for each and every single one of them. It actually even makes Army's Pain like a lot better, because this one is to me the one that barely ever gets up to max stacks, and the max stacks on this, they're pretty significant. They're pretty significant. Like, you get your GCDs are really quick, especially nice for what is this? Especially nice for like reapplying the dots or whatever. Because when the GCDs are important, you know, you need to get them moving quicker is better, basically. It's interesting because then you'd like use Imperial Arrow and you immediately be able to use Bloodletter or the AoE after that. It's going to be a big difference to the rotation as well. Is that a wanted target again? Ah, okay. Cool. I was hoping I'd get my third proc sometime. There we go. Sometime this year. Nah, he's dead. Okay. Good shit. See, that didn't give me a lot of extra experience, but I'm assuming that maybe afterwards it gives you a lot. I've got coffee. A Gala cat. Man, off the GCD stuff in this game, it feels so massive compared to like World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft recently. I said to you guys I resubbed the other day just to see what was going on, and I was playing on Monk, and man, the OGCDs in World of Warcraft are satisfying and all that, but it's nowhere near as good as Final Fantasy. Hey, no worries, Gerbkamp. What up, man? Good luck. I hope that it's quick and painless, dude. Custom deliveries. I hear all about custom deliveries, but I've never experienced it myself, so I don't know that pain, man. Where's the last area? Down there. I think my timing is pretty good. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish my my weekly, and then the queue's gonna pop. GG. I should get in the habit of using leg graze and foot graze more often. I think it's very good. So, is this going to teleport me back to ISHGARD? Oh, nearest settlement. Ah. I mean, technically, I could just run through the... I could just run through the teleporter here. Let's do it. Run through the teleporter here. Or do I speak to this guy, or how does it work? God. Trying to do this the right way. Ah, there it is. Hey, one thing I've heard about Baldur's Gate tonight by just looking at my Twitter every few minutes is basically that the character creator is insane. So I'm pretty excited about that. We're gonna spend the entire stream creating a character. Oh, that's fantastic. Totally ready. I can't believe I just came to the wrong area. This is not even where I want to be. When does it come out? It's out now, but the download was 80 gigs, so I couldn't play it. I couldn't download it and play it in time. And I'm gonna do it tomorrow on stream. I'm excited about tomorrow. It's just early access, by the way. Sorry, it's not the full game. Early access. It's 80 gigs download. The installation's bigger than 80 gigs. I'm not sure how much the installation is, but it's bigger. Hey, Calorie, what up? It's not that bad. NPCs that want stuff for whatever they're doing now. They end up needing 6 crafted items of a high quality as possible, and then their story progresses. The higher the quality, the better the rewards. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, listen. Let's not talk about Modern Warfare. I wouldn't even be able to fit that shit on my PC. Like I said before, I'm glad I don't play that game. Okay, here we go. There's 42,000, 43,000-ish. That's not amazing. They're just not worth it. They're just not worth it. What's worth it is getting this done. So I need to do one more leave quest from whatever zone, because that's 500,000. But I don't think that the leave quest, the experience itself from them, is not worth it. It's just not worth it. Okay. So, we can do that one quickly. This is not Sea of Clouds I'm looking for. It's DRAVANIA. Churning Mists, right? Oh, no. What? It's over here? Okay. Don't even bother doing them. I'm waiting in a queue right now, and I wanted to try it out to see if this was, like... I haven't done the high-level ones. Hey, good night, Edagos. Rest well, dude. Hey, you just played some Baldur's Gate, but now you have to get ready for a raid? You have no idea what you're doing yet? Oh. Wait, you mean for the raid or for Baldur's Gate? Either way is fine and fun. Especially for Baldur's Gate. It's nice if it's all unknown. It's like Path of Exile, top down. Yeah, but it's turn-based. The fighting and stuff is turn-based. No, it's not free. It's quite expensive. It's $60. It's a full-price game. Side note, custom deliveries. You can also deliver 6 items per person for a week. And a total of 12. There's 6 people to turn them into, so generally you want the ones that give the most scripts or the most XP for your level. Ah, Caladry. I hear you, man. But yeah, for Baldur's Gate, it's... I think it's fantastic not knowing what you're getting into. Yeah, this is the last time I do the leave quests. I don't think it's worth it. I like doing the challenge log stuff, but to be honest, the fates are worth. They're really good. This is quick because the fates give good experience anyway. But like and these are great as well. Not so much the guild tests, but the dungeons and the well, both tiers of the dungeons, and then the fates, and then the leave quests and stuff. They end up being sort of, it's a bit much. 20 leave quests? No, no, dude, no. PvP is also worth it, but that's just PvP rewards. It doesn't give extra experience. Hello. Initiate. Down. Can't kite too far in this game because they reset pretty quick and easy, unfortunately. Hey, what's that? As much as I'd like to kite. I would have liked it if Ironjaw got upgraded at later levels to spread the dots to nearby targets. That would be fantastic. If Ironjaw did that later. That would be so cool. I realize that's a little OP, but it would be good. You're looking at houses in the Goblet yesterday after we spoke about it. You're going for the one by the water. Going to be a nightmare. The waterfall spot is amazing. Wait, you mean the one... That's not the Goblet. You mean the one at the waterfall in the Lavender Beds. Sivas? I mean, typical guy. Sorry. Oh, the Goblet waterfall spot. Oh, okay, okay. You must show it to me. When I'm done here, you can show it to me quickly. As in, just tell me where to go. We can go and look. It pours down from the apartment building. Oh, okay. I'm going to check that out. Oh, why is that going to be a nightmare? Do you think other people want that shit? I very much doubt it. I'll go have a look. I'll go have a look right after this. Waterfall makes it more desirable? I mean, does it really? It's a waterfall in the goblet. We'll have a look. We're gonna go have a look right now. Oh, God. I hate it when that happens. When you have this clear and like perfect picture in your mind of what you want to do, and then you can't go ahead and do it. Because shit, main scenario is calling. God damn. BRB, one sec. My water's not here. You know, I should be happy about getting this. I'm happy about getting this one. Okay, I'm happy about getting this one. Screw it. We're turning the sound off. We're turning some music on. And we're going to enjoy the music. What are we doing today? Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know. I mean, I feel Artful, it's true. Absolutely, the waterfall will make it more desirable. But I feel like most people, they want the market board very close by. So if it's got the waterfall and the market board, that's a win, dude. Like that's it. That's an absolute win. That shit will that will be a tough one to get. Here we go. Can you hear the music? I hope so. It is a market board spot. Oh, well, there you go. Okay. No. Then, no. Say no more, dude. It's to me, honestly, it's all about the damn market board. That's where you really, you pay for it, you know? The guaranteed level is fantastic, yes. I mean, look, I know it's boring and whatever, but I wanted to get this character up to the correct level, to the required level for Eorzea by next week. And we play Final Fantasy 1 again on the weekend. We play Baldur's Gate tomorrow, so like I might not have the time, so I'm doing it now. Oh, the middle by the waterfall, small market board plot. Oh. Gotcha. I think I know the one you're talking about. It's the opposite side of the one I want, right? Is that correct, typical guy? I wanted the one not close to the market board, close to the cement gazebo. That's the one I wanted. For what? I wanted level 70 for Eorzea. Apparently Eorzea can give you experience and you can level in there. So I'll go and level in there from 70 to 80 on my bod. I don't know how it's gonna work yet, but yeah. Apparently it can give you XP. Your house is in Kugane 26, market board, Aethernet. All the amenities. On the corner. Drawback is there's a mansion obstructing the view. There's always something, dude. Hey, listen. I looked at Kugane, and I think Kugane is actually, like, maybe it's not low-key. Maybe it's high-key. It's actually the best housing area. It doesn't matter that they've redone the goblet recently. It doesn't matter that they've changed things up in the others. Kugane is actually just really impressive. I like the detail in the area, and I think that given how cool that is, ISHGARD is gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be where you want to be. Like that's my guess, is that it's gonna be really nice. The extra bits and pieces for ISHGARD are gonna be cool. I hope that they speak about ISHGARD soon. To me, it would have been cool if they did some like a little bit of a housing push and they sort of spoke about ISHGARD. They spoke about maybe what their plans would be for the future of Auto Demolish, and maybe also just did that all at the same time as what they're doing now. If they had all included it all together, then at least people wouldn't go out of their way to spend all their gil right now getting a house, and then be disappointed when ISHGARD comes out because they don't have enough gil. And I know you might argue that, oh, it's a lot of time still. It's a long time to save up gil, but not a lot. Like, people aren't all money makers. People aren't all keen to farm gil and like play a lot to get a lot of gil or whatever. And it's not a thing that everyone's good at. So, you know, it'd be nice to, and especially for people who want to get like big level 2 or 3 houses. That's also something. Yeah, I'm basically just seeing, all I'm seeing on Twitter right now is Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, and everyone's saying mostly positive things. That makes me happy. So yeah, I'm excited for everyone who's going to try and get their houses when the... Unfortunately, by the way, I had to choose between going to my daughter's playgroup, which is happening, unfortunately, it's on Tuesday next week, 9 to 10:30 a.m. Dude, 9 to 10:30 a.m. It's like smack dab in the middle of the maintenance time. It's insane. It's like, wow. It could have been any other time, but they chose to put it exactly at the same time as maintenance. Exactly. Yeah, I know. But I don't know how Final Fantasy and Square Enix do the maintenance. Like, do they ever come online earlier than the time they say, or is it always exactly at the same time? They don't mess around with it or whatever. It's always at 10 a.m. done, finished. No farting around, no releasing it an hour early or anything like that. It's the time they say or later. Okay. That's fantastic. That's cool. Because what I'm going to do basically is I'll go to the playgroup and I'll probably spend a 20 minutes, half an hour there, and then I'll leave my wife there with Lillian. I'll come back, I'll buy a house, and then I'll go pick them up afterwards. That's the plan. That's the plan. I mean, actually, you know, if all else fails, they can actually walk home, because it's like a kilometer from here. It's like literally around the corner, and it's just a super safe neighborhood and everything else, so. I mean, we walk there, like literally, Helene goes and runs there every day, so jogs every day. Runs, jogs, doesn't really matter, same thing. You're gonna nap in the afternoon, chug caffeine to stay up. Oh, yeah, look, a lot of people are having a really rough time with the time zones. It kind of sucks. You can walk, Papa's gotta buy a virtual house. I'm just gonna call it work. But hey, Lillian would appreciate it. Mama might not appreciate it quite as much. Well, she knows as well, though. She understands. But, my daughter, she hasn't appreciated. We've gone, I think, 3 or 4 times already. I take her on tours of the houses in our neighborhood. She likes the Mughal houses the most. When there's a lot of pink in the house and a lot of like loud and flashy stuff, she loves that shit. She's down. I take her around in Final Fantasy. We run around the goblet together, and we just check the houses out. And she directs me. She says which house, in, out, up, down. You know. She's good at that. Let me on the elevator. Ooh, they nearly left without me, dude. I was trying to get my stream elements up again because it keeps disappearing, but yeah. Let her decorate your house. Dude, she's nearly there. So today we played a bit of Minecraft together, and she gets to take the reins as often as she wants. So every now and then she decides, okay, moon. Dad, it's moon time. And then she has to quickly grab the mouse and try and look for the moon. And she's like looking around, and like, bah, moon! And then she shouts at the moon. And then every now and then it's sun. And then she's like, oh my god, I hear a sheep, and then she grabs the mouse quickly, and she's like, I have to find the sheep, and then she looks around for the sheep. She enjoys doing that. But we did together, we started on a ranch today, and that was kind of fun. Like, we basically, I found a nice little plain, a little area with grasslands and stuff in Minecraft where there were a lot of cows, sheep, and pigs. And what we're going to do is we're going to build a ranch house nearby there, and she's going to love it. We started on the walls today. She has, like, you know, she's got an attention span of a 2-year-old because she's a 2-year-old. So she, like, it's not, we don't play for long periods of time. So we spend like 5-10 minutes max. And, oh, I need to do this quickly. And she enjoyed it. For those 5-10 minutes, it was actually fantastic. And then we started on the wall. And then we're going to move on to, like, sort of setting up some blueprints, or I guess the starting points for the house afterwards. I have to choose still. She's going to help me decide whether she wants a brick house or a wooden house. I'm not sure. I'm not really good at Minecraft stuff. It's like when we played on our Minecraft server back when we did that, when was it, a few months ago, we didn't, like, my house, I had to keep looking at other people's houses to get inspiration on how to do things, because I just don't know how to make things look nice and fancy in Minecraft. But she's a 2-year-old, so she appreciates everything that I do regardless, and, you know, that's fine. So it's only maybe like in 10 years time, if she comes and looks back at what I made for her, she might think, holy shit, Papa was really bad at building houses. Don't forget to torch up the place. No, we play on passive mode, so can't die, can't drown, can't starve. We just play on passive mode. There are no bad mobs either, so it's fun. It's just fun. I said this before, I wish there was a passive mode in Sea of Thieves. You made a massive shroom house? Yeah, that sounds good as well. We have some shrooms nearby in the dark forest that we have. Both kinds of shrooms. And she's most definitely Papa's biggest fan. Man, 2 days in a row now, we've spent like over an hour both days playing with a soccer ball in the garden. Oh, it's so much fun. Again, I feel like she wants to be a goalkeeper. She hogs the ball by running after it and jumping over it, and then like cradling it and then rolling around with it or whatever. And it looks fun, but damn, she's not so big on the kick-in thing. She's not so big on the kick-in. She just wants to goal keep, man. You want to share your mushroom home? If you have screenshots, you can share it. Oh, you got one? Nice. Hold on. I'm gonna wait till we get into a cutscene again. She's 2, so in her mind, the goal of the game is to be one with the ball. It's true. But she's been particularly crazy about the soccer stuff recently, I must say. It's been fantastic. She's really enjoying it, the ball and everything else. It's her birthday on Thursday, man. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. We don't have anything huge planned. Unfortunately for her, we don't have a lot of friends that are sort of easily accessible, so she's not going to have anyone her age here, but the whole family is going to be here, including Oren Harper, her cousins, and she's got nice presents lined up. Tomorrow we're going to the Wolf Sanctuary again, which is the petting zoo as well. She's going to have fun there. I always just feel like I'm not doing enough, but shit. I think it'll be fine. I think we've got nice stuff lined up. I've got her bicycle just here. God, I could actually probably show you what it looks like. Let me have a look quickly. Is it right here still? Oh, it's not completely wrapped up, but I can show you in a moment. Soccer, be careful. Might end up exiled to the USA talking like that. Man, we call it soccer here. South Africa is a very passionate about soccer country. Like, it's probably, in terms of numbers, the biggest sport, even though in terms of exposure, rugby and cricket are bigger. I think there are more people in this country that are passionate about soccer than there are people passionate about rugby or cricket. Funny that I say it like that, because it's actually a pretty damn sporty country if you think about it. Like, if you cover like all the bases, South Africa is so full of cyclists You would not believe how many, and it's so annoying, obviously, because they are idiots on the road. I hate it, dude. Oh my god. Entitled cyclists are the worst thing when you drive in. I hate it. I hate it. Dude, I can't stand it. You can't pretend to be a car if you drive in at 15 kilometers per hour. You can't, but no, cyclists, they think that they can. And that is just the way of it. Anyway, there's like cycling, there's surfing and bodyboarding and stuff like that. Then there's the main sports, which are like soccer and cricket and rugby. And then on top of that, you've got all the more niche-y stuff. It's insane. It's a very sporty country. But again, it's because the outdoors, it's so plentiful here. There's a lot of space, you know? There's a lot of grass to play on. Am I a car or a pedestrian? Depends on which benefits me more at the time. I hate it, dude. I'm not shy about hooting at people who think that they're cars on their bicycles driving 15. Queen is amazing, and we listen to Bicycle in the car. Although Lillian prefers Under Pressure. She's taken a liking to the Killers recently. She likes Romeo and Juliet from the Killers. She specifically likes the little piano riff at the start, where they play like ding, 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 ding. I can't remember what it is, but there's like a little piano thing at the start, and she really enjoys that. You find it funny because people who drive cars hate all cyclists, but you had to cycle to work, and you kept it close to the curve as possible, and cars would fly by you over the speed limit, getting dangerously close. No, Hitman Sparky, listen. So we live in a town where cycling is huge. It's like a touristy town, but it's also like there's lots of nature here. There's a lot of people who are very fit and sporty. So we have a lot of cyclists. Just by default, there are tons of cyclists. And I'm very considerate when it comes to cyclists. And the town itself is very considerate when it comes to cyclists. Most of the streets that you have, they have a cycling lane. Like almost all of them have a cycling lane. Okay? So you have like, and it's like really, it's like a massive lane on the side of the road, past the yellow line, like easy, easy, easy. It's out of the way. And if they stay in that lane, the cyclist's lane, which is, by the way, always vacant completely all the way, then they'll be perfectly fine. But no, because they think they're professional cyclists with their speeder bikes, with their damn little outfits that cover them from head to tippy toe, because they think that they are all future Lance Armstrongs. They think that they should ride literally in the middle of the street. There's not even a little bit of like a chance. They're not, you can't think to yourself, okay, maybe they're just too scared to drive too close to the side of the road. No, they're literally in the middle of the street. It's usually old men. Women are super careful, considerate, they're always out of the road. Younger men, I don't know, maybe they just have their wits about them. They haven't completely lost all focus on life, so they also stay to the side of the road. It's usually old men. And when you hoot, then it's always the same. It's like, dude, you can see how shaken they are. But then they realize, oh shit, and then they realize they're in the middle of the road, and then they actually make way. Hey Zadana, what am I wearing? Oh, you know. Oh, it's beautiful, dude. It's so dainty. It's so cute. It's got a little basket on the front here as well. It's perfect, dude. It's the smallest one we could find because she's a smallie. And it's perfect. I put it together the other day. It's so nice. Oh, she's gonna love it, dude. And it's yellow. She loves yellow. Ooh. It's fantastic. She hasn't seen it. It's going to be a 100% complete surprise. Complete surprise. So I'm wearing the Bard outfit, Zadana. It's the 50 Bard outfit. So that's her main birthday present, is the bike. She loves her bike. She's passionate about her bikes right now. but they are not completely, you know, they're just regular 3-wheel plastic bikes. They're not sort of preparing her for the future, whereas this will absolutely prepare her for the future. So I'm excited about that. What else is she getting? She's getting a garage as well. A nice garage with cars and a helicopter pad on top and everything. Not a full-size one. It's a small one, a toy garage. It's gonna be cool as well. This is the longest cutscene in the whole thing, isn't it? I think this is the longest cutscene. Hitman, for you get shouted at by the lorry driver because apparently you shouldn't be on the road. There was no path. And he was passing by, you can feel the air pressure sucking you towards the other side of his lorry. Oh my god. No. Here, dude. I'll say to you the difference between there, apparently, and here is that here, you will get crucified if you do anything to hurt cyclists or if you don't take their you know, their space on the road seriously, if you don't respect them or whatever, because again, this town is just all about that shit. So you have to be respectful towards them. Obviously, to a certain extent, as I was saying, like when they do shit like they do with me quite often, you don't be you hoot and you hoot, and you make sure they know you're behind them or whatever. But yeah, I could imagine that would be shitty. Because I mean, cycling, dude. Let me be real here. If you're cycling and you're actually using it to get places, kudos to you. That's fantastic. Because you are saving the earth, you are saving a whole lot of money, and you are staying fit and healthy, which is going to benefit the whole of society as well. If everyone was trying to stay healthy and fit, we would have a lot less problems in the world, man. If everyone actually lived a healthier lifestyle, people would probably be in way better moods all the time. They would be less angry at the world and themselves and everyone else. Everything, I think, in life would be better if everyone was fit and healthy. You don't need to be fit. You should just be healthy. Oh, well, walking is just as good. It's same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Fat shaming? No. No. Everyone has such, like, that, I have very strong opinions about this, and it's just, I just feel that they're right. Everyone has different lives and different paths to walk, and you can't judge people. You can't shame people. You should not do that. That is just 100% wrong. But people should also realize what's good and bad for them. I hate, and I really mean hate, the movement where people say that being, like, unhealthily overweight and being proud of what you are and being happy to stay that way is right and is good, and then they force that kind of stuff and that kind of thinking upon their children. That's wrong. That's wrong, dude. Like that, and to me, it always gets me when the children get involved. When someone is morbidly obese and, like, in a really bad way, and then they force that lifestyle upon their children because they say, oh, you know, we're beautiful the way we are. No, dude. Don't do that shit. That makes me angry. Oh my god. If anything was ever going to make me, like, legitimately angry in life, that is it. I can't. Shit, man. I can't. I can't stand that. Hurrah for cycling paths and roads. Yeah, man. Gerpkamp, we have the same here. Like, our town is pretty safe to cyclists. Pretty good. Yeah, listen, guys, metabolism's good and all, but I think, and I know a lot of people will say this to you, but oftentimes when you get a little bit older, the metabolism will stop helping as much as it does right now, and then you will be happy for a healthy lifestyle regardless. Hey, Gallic Nord, what up? Yeah, you got an ad, but yes, BG3 releases today. No, what up? Hello. Baldur's Gate's out today. I just can't play it today because of downloads. it's 80 gigs in case you didn't see. It's early access, sorry. Oh my god, I should say this. Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access is out today, and I would love to be playing it. I would have been playing it if I had a super fast internet connection, but it's 80 gigs, so, you know, I gotta download that shit on our slowish connection here, and it's only gonna probably be done by tomorrow sometime. I didn't see the mushroom house. No, can you link it again? Wait, I got it. Hold on, I got it. Wait. Oh, shit! Huge! Wait, I want to know if this works. I don't know if this is going to work. Let me just test. I don't know if this is going to work. There's a button here somewhere. I want to see what it is. Oh, there it is! Oh my god, genius! Hell yes. There's the mushroom house for anyone that wants to see it. Fantastic. There, that's Twitch chat. There's the mushroom house. It works. Okay, it's gone again. Metabolism? What's metabolism? I know, man. Like I said, some people, they were cursed. They drew the short straw. They got a bad lot where that's concerned. But hey, it just means you get to work a little bit harder to achieve the results that you are looking for. And that hard work, it forges you into the person that you will you'll be in the future. And that will once again just serve you well. Because when you work hard on being healthy and fit, and you work hard on getting your body into the shape you want it in, it takes discipline, and that kind of discipline, it serves you well in every avenue of life. When you say early access, do you mean complete version, but you pre-order it and you get no early access as in beta? It's just Act 1. You get to play Act 1. And I think that it's 20 to 25 hours worth of gameplay, as far as I've been told. There's a huge character creator that you can play, but it's going to have bugs, it's going to have problems, it's going to have issues. It is early access. The full game will release sometime next year. No matter how much you eat, you never gain weight. You have to work hard not to lose weight. It sucks, man. Well, geez, man, you got the two sides of the spectrum in chat here right now, then, because, like, I will tell you, it's actually kind of rare, that kind of thing, but it's still as much of a problem, man. It's as much of a problem as, like, dude, being too skinny can be bad. Like if you're a lady, it's even worse, because that causes all sorts of imbalances as well in your body. Helene had a massive problem as well with being. She had to eat, dude. Oh my god, there was a point in her life where she had to eat and eat and eat and eat, and she just had to pick up weight by stuffing sandwiches down her mouth like 4 times a day. And she went to a nutritionist who gave her different shakes, meal replacements and stuff to have between meals and stuff like that. And it worked out in the end. Yeah, Traxa, like I said, man, it's different. Dude, Netherlands? Yeah, there are a lot of countries up there that, quite honestly, handle things really, really well. I'll tell you, I'll say again, listen, if everyone was riding bicycles instead of cars, the planet would be saved by now. I'll tell you, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Oh, Chotis, what up? Thank you so much for the host in the raid. Welcome. Welcome. Much obliged. How you doing? Hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Were you playing Final Fantasy? You were. That's awesome. Hey, how'd your stream go? What are you guys doing? What are you working on right now? Hey, are you super dead? Okay, I understand that. Listen, I have a 2-year-old. I run after all day. I'm super dead from like 10 in the morning already. Shit, but right now we are chilling. We're doing main story roulette because I'm leveling my bard up. And I want to get my bard up to level 70 before Bosnia comes out next week. It's important. So, unfortunately, we're here and we're just chatting. And, yeah. That said, you guys are most welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Guys, if you haven't already checked, this is amazing. A super awesome, fantastical, all-inclusive streamer that you're going to want to check out. Plays Final Fantasy and some other stuff. And you can't find a more loving and amazing community on all of Twitch. Hey Lumina, what up? Nice to see you. Welcome. So hey, enjoy your meal, Chotus, and have an awesome day further. Or night further. just be good. As I was saying, we are currently doing something that's slightly less interesting, I think, than people are usually accustomed to. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Shieldhorn, what up, what up, what up, what up? Oh, that is a classy cat, man. Damn, that sounds rough, Traxa. We never have stuff like that here. By the way, food's like, listen, schools offering lunches, I've actually never ever had that in my life. I never went to high school, and the high schools I know for a fact never gave lunches, but schools don't give lunches in South Africa. I just don't think that's the normal thing that they do here. Usually you have to send a lunch with to school, and that's that. But I think that maybe, and I might be mistaken with this, but maybe overseas, or where you guys are, your school days are a bit longer, and then maybe you get a bit less homework or something like that. We don't even have a cafeteria. There's no such thing. Like, no. Sometimes there's a tuck shop, what they call it, where it's like a cafe where you can just buy some things, loose things here and there. But like, you don't get lunches at school. That never happens. Yeah, typical guy. Everyone lives different lives, man. That's the beauty of the world. If everyone had exactly the same upbringing, everyone had exactly the same circumstances, everyone would be boring. Your school ran from 6:30 a.m. to 2:55 p.m. Holy shit. Dude, that's insane. What kind of school is that? And then you get a homework as well? No, we did like 8 to maybe 2:30, I think was the time. Similar to 8 to 3:30, if you include sports. And I think that you guys have your sports included, right? Like yours, because our sports were always after the school stuff. So like you usually have to go to it, unless you have a good reason not to go. But if you include sports, then it's usually 8-ish to 2:30, or maybe it was 7. I'm not sure. But yeah, it wasn't that like it was. Jeez, man. Oh, physical education classes. Yes, yes. Okay, and then the other sports stuff is separate. Okay, hold on. I need to change this music quickly. This is getting a bit... It's getting a bit dicey. Your sports were esports? I wish my... Like, listen... I got into gaming and PC stuff like early-ish in my life. For me, it felt early, at like 10, 12 years old, around there. A lot of people obviously nowadays get in, like my daughter is involved in PC gaming already, and she's not even 2. But I wish my schools and stuff, I wish they had even the most basic computer classes, but back then it just wasn't a thing. Here in South Africa, not a chance. Not a chance. Everything I learned, I had to learn at home. You started gaming at 5 with a Nintendo 64? That's fantastic. What an awesome start. Yeah, I mean, we played stuff like these TV games, like Sega Mega Drives and whatever else it is. We had that stuff. We had access to that stuff as well at later points, but we didn't have our own ever. We always had to go to friends to play. You love Mario 64? I know, you're not alone on that. There's a lot of good stuff on the Nintendo 64. There's a lot of good stuff. Like, there's a huge list of fantastic games from that console. That console was, like, definitely the best of them. Where's my egg? Your dad had an Atari. Yeah, my dad was a farmer. He didn't care about no video games. But he did buy us a PC, so I'm eternally grateful. Shit. Spitting my coffee out. Boomers and their farms. Yeah, dude. We moved so much when I was young. Probably when I was... Before I was 10, we must have moved 15 times. Different farms, different places, different towns, whatever. He managed farms. And I think only after maybe like 15 or so did we start settling down and staying longer in places. Move to USA, come on over. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to move away at some point, but man, we're even in the process of choosing a school for Lillian now, so we're gonna probably be here for a little while. I'm just hoping things improve here. It depends, obviously. It depends. We won't pick a school if things get worse in this country. We'll move away, but at the moment now it's still manageable. You played games before that you thought you remember learning how to start games up on DOS? Oh, I had to play games through DOS as well, yeah. I mean, I played the old Ultima games in DOS. We had a bunch of games where you had to install, like using the DOS prompt. I know how to use the DOS prompt. It's been many years. Obviously, I'm not very good at it anymore, but changing directories, installing stuff, executing files from DOS. It's all like a lot of different commands and stuff that's lost on people these days. It's boomer shit, as you would say. Yes. By the way, I just left chat up because there's really no reason to not have chat up. Also, Lumino, sorry, a few minutes ago you followed the channel. Thank you, I appreciate that. Much obliged. Good old Apple computers that had no internal storage, so you had to load a floppy disk into the drive and input a command to load the software. Yeah, I mean, back then I used to know how to do all this shit. We had to copy stuff from floppies and the other ones, stiffies, they called them here. I know that sounds terrible. Anyway, it's the same thing, yeah. You like, dude. I can't remember the specs of our 386, but it was a beast of a PC back then, dude. A monster PC. It was fantastic. Yeah, school PCs don't need to be too fast nowadays anyway. I think it's enough if schools can just acquaint people who go to their school with the basics of using a PC, mouse and keyboard skills, you know, making documents, doing the basic, literally copying files, the basics. Even Windows XP is fine. It's like if you know the basics on any Windows after 3.1, you're fine. And basically you'll have all the tools you need to basically, I guess, just succeed, to learn the rest, I suppose. Schools need $2,000 gaming PCs for everyone. That would be the dream. Oh, I want to actually just speed my download up a little bit. Let me do that. I want to just try and guarantee that I get it done before tomorrow. The game's gonna freeze a few times. Just ignore it. I've downloaded 3 gigs already. Hell yes. There we go. That shouldn't drop anything. There we go, I'm back in. La Habrea's death was satisfying. It was fantastic. It really was. Honestly, this whole main story scenario here, it was epic, man. It was great. I enjoyed it the first time I did it. I enjoyed the story here. I enjoyed the bit after this. I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I thought that they nailed it here, but like, Man, it's everything that surrounds it that didn't feel so great, unfortunately. I'm going to at some point have to replay the story of Final Fantasy XIV, especially Realm Reborn, because it's not quite there for me. But yeah, it's still pretty great. From what I remember, it's still pretty great. Okay, here we go. Your college's IT department cared more about having fancy systems that they could have fun with than functional machines. So they spent a few $100,000 on building mainframe / data center in the central building and made all the computer labs use thin clients that were slow and clunky, so you could barely get large programs or visual design projects to load. Oh, great. Yeah, well, I mean, that's mismanagement, I suppose. Not much you can do about it. People do that all the time. Schools, man, like, especially if it's a public school, it's not great, you know? It's not always great. I should probably, as a bard, be shooting these things. I will say to you, I think that of all the schools I've been to, none of the ones that I went to had computer labs or anything like that. Like, we never had access to PCs. So, again, I never had any of that taught to me. But I do live in Africa, you know. that's an excuse. That's an excuse. No mechanics in Praetorium? You don't have to do them, but you have to dodge the beams anyway. This is always so dramatic. I'm pretty excited to see what happens to Gaius Van Balsar as well. Shadow Hunter. I'm excited to see what happens to him in the 5.4 and on. New players do need practice dodging AoEs. That's actually right. I'm doing them a disservice. You think Eorzea is going to get yeeted in the next expansion? Like, someone we like has to go, right? I do think that it's in, like, at this point at least, it's inevitable that one of the Scions will die. I don't think you can really, like, sort of guess or speculate who it's going to be, but all of them being alive does seem too good to be true. I don't even think we're going to have to wait for the next expansion for it. I think in 5.4 or 5.5, the main bad guy, which is probably going to be Xenos at that point, will kill one of them. If I had to guess, let me think. Eorzea or Kryl. Those are my guesses. Those are my guesses. I think it's just, it's going to happen as part of the story, and it's just inevitable. Gaelic Nord, you wish standard open world mobs dealt real damage, especially with their AoEs. It would train people to do it properly. You're always curious how Cape West went. Castrum Meridianum and Praetorium would play at minimum item level, when you just hit item level 40 or so. You can you do it? I wonder if you can do it. It would have been quite tough. I imagine it would have been quite tough. Watch Dogs Legion comes October 29. Oh, Watch Dogs Legion comes to current consoles and PC. Cool. Didn't realize. I thought that was coming for next gen. Eorzea should be safe for some time since he's a trust member. Oh, that's smart. Trust member. Yeah. Well, then I'll go with Kryl. I'll go with Kryl then. Yeah. But then again, technically, the trusts would work because it's in the past. Technically. I feel like they've sort of pushed Kryle up to a point where she matters enough for people to be sad about her departure. I would be sad about her departure. I love Kryle. Kryle and Tataru are a fantastic team. And especially in Shadowbringers, they sort of brought them closer than ever to us. Then again, they did take Papa Limo from us. Sad. Sad. Yeah, I was considering him as well. Honestly, Estinian, I can see that too. I could even see Gaius van Balsar giving his life, like it's the ultimate sacrifice from him at the end of the story to guarantee that one of his children survives. That's like, it's like, because there's still that story that you mustn't forget. Right? So the weapon story. Yeah. So there's a lot of... Actually, no. So it won't just be Kryle. Yeah. There's a lot of different options. But I do actually, like, I think it's a good train of thought to follow. And it's leading you to the right place. For sure. For sure. Like, you're absolutely in the right place with your thinking. And I do imagine that they will do it for weight. You know, it'll add that extra weight to the story. Okay, we get to go back now. I get to turn the sound back on. As much as this Final Fantasy music is fantastic, I'll turn the sound back on now. Okay. Oh, I want to check out the goblet plot as well, so we'll do that in a moment. I am just going to go hand these leaves in. Yeah, goblet waterfall. I'm just handing the leaves in, then we're going to check that out. So I feel like this wasn't as much experience as it could have been. I mean, I'm 58.5 now, which is pretty grand, given where I was before. But yeah, it's 1.2. It's guaranteed half a level. Wait, 1.2 plus what else? 350 plus 800. It's 2 million. Yeah, okay, it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay. Oh, dude, nice. That's good experience. Alright, Goblet Waterfall, let's go. Wait, what did we get on 58 then? Was there nothing? There was nothing. Okay. Oh, wait, was there a trait? I didn't see if there was a trait. What if to save the world, Warrior of Light needs to sacrifice himself at the end of the story? That would be great. That would be unexpected, for sure. Oh, that's 68. Oh. Why are there no traits between 40 and 64? Like, what is this shit, dude? Okay, Goblet Water. Oh, is that the waterfall? No, this can't be the one. Yo, which one is it? That's the waterfall. Oh, and you want that house there. This house here? This one here? Or that one there? Oh, the one to the right. This one here. Okay. Oh, to the right of the waterfall, though? This is to the right of the waterfall. God, I'm confused. I think both of these are fantastic plots. And both of them are like decent choices. That's left. That's left. Yeah, but it's on the waterfall's right. If you are the waterfall, it's on your right. I know that's a stupid way of thinking, but like I can rationalize anything. Okay. I like this one. I think this is really nice. Hey, is that the standard Goblet house style? I like the roof. Huh. This is a nice house. It's nice and out of the way. But that one there is also, it's pretty much my favorite. This is the one I'm going for as well. So it's not that we're not going. This is not. We don't want different ones. We want the same one. But what is your backup plan for if you don't get this one? Would you go for that one then? I'm guessing that's the one then. And then the Aethernet you'd go for would be the Brimmin Heart subdivision. I would go to I would go straight for the subdivision. I wouldn't be going for a main plot at all. I wouldn't bother. Even if there's a chance to get the main plot, I wouldn't bother. But that's the one I would want, yeah. Absolutely. So if I do one more roulette, let's have a look.
Well, that was one way to be reminded on the resub seeing the email for it, haha. Been a bit busy the last few days with school stuff and Genshin Impact, so not watched much the last few days.
Genshin Impact. Hey, Spokiro, thanks for the 2 months, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And, dude, being busy is great. I'm glad you're playing and enjoying Genshin Impact. It's apparently quite fantastic. Like, I like the look of it, yeah? I like the look of it. But I obviously have not spent any time in it myself, so I can't really, like, weigh in on the pros and cons there. But that's cool, man. Thank you so much for dropping in and throwing your resub here. Much obliged. Thank you. We were just discussing housing and the goblet. This is the plot that both myself and Typical Guy want. Lucky we're not on the same server. No, lucky we're not fighting for it together. But still, I don't see many people. I don't know about you, Typical Guy, but I don't see many people running for that one. I don't see many people running for anything in the goblet, to be honest. But you never know, man. There are a lot of people that want houses, so. You're gonna switch to my server now and yoink it? If only. If only. I'd like that. So, what else can I do to get... I need some more poetics. Need some more poetics. Technically, I just need a little bit more of a level, and then I can get... then I can do the Kubel library. Yeah, you can actually switch from NA to EU. Yeah, it's true. You can. It's a fact. True, true, true. I'm gonna go look at Lavender Beds again quickly. I'm thoroughly curious about some of the plots there, because I think that Lavender Beds has some of the nicest plots in the game. Because I'm waiting for a queue now anyway, so just want to have a quick peek. Not sure I like the music here. Okay. So best plot is this one. 100%, that's number one. But there are some others here that are quite nice. Get ignored, yours is plot number 59 in one of the subdivisions. Yeah? That's the one. You have 59? That's 29 over here. You damn... God. You scallywag. You have the best plot in all of Lavender Beds. Dude, it's legit the best one. Like, by far, I think it's the best one. There are some other nice ones here, for sure. But, like, that's the best one. Like, this one looks nice as well. Oh, yeah, I like this location, too. You wanted it for years? How did you get it? Did you just happen to open up and you moved there? Or did you locate there for, like, first thing, or like, was that your first house that you bought? This is the best one, yeah. This is the nicest house. It's got a beautiful view of the waterfall over here. I would even come for this. No jokes. I would try and get this house. Oh, your third plot move. Okay. I've not been looking, because I obviously don't have a personal house yet, so moving around for me is not really an option. That's the only reason I'm actually really pushing. And dude, I'm nervous about the servers going up, and, like, when do they let you pre-download the patch? Does anyone know? Like, how long before the servers go up can you download the patch? Maybe I get screwed over trying to get a house because my internet's too slow. Damn, that would suck. Oh, it becomes available right after the server goes down. When does the server go down? I don't remember. And how big are these patches usually? This is a nice plot as well. I kind of like this one too. Yeah. Also a nice plot. Okay. Yeah, but I'm still not a big fan of the... Like, Lavender Beds is nice. I do enjoy Lavender Beds. But I think Kogane is my second. So, at this point, I'd say top is Goblet for me. Because I just like it there. Maybe I should look at Goblet, to be honest. I haven't really spent much time looking at the outer ring of the Goblet houses. I'll check quickly. Yeah, I'm just nervous about not being able to download the patch in time, to be honest. Yeah, so this is fantastic. Like, this is just a nice house. This is also a nice house, but slightly less so. Let's have a look. What's that one over there like? If you can get a medium or large that you want, then your plot in Lavender will be available after the patch. Well, yeah, but then it'll be up with the timer, so you'd have to camp the placard, so... Like, that's unfortunate. It's always unfortunate. Is that, like, as an example, I could have taken our free company house. Right here. Which one's our house? Here. If we had moved our free company to a medium or bigger. But, again, like... You know, unfortunately, there'll be a timer and you won't be able to jump onto it immediately. Wait, is this a medium plot? Oh, cool. What does that one look like? Southwest subdivision? Let me check that out, Glee. No time if you move an existing plot. Yeah, but I still need to get a house, so I can't move anything. This is a nice little area here. So a lot of people might like, they might move their houses to different ones or whatever. Relocate like that. This is not the one we had. But this is the one we camped this one before. We camped this one. This is a fantastic plot as well. This plot is more like you want privacy and you want all the good shit right at your house kind of thing. That's what this is, and I can respect this. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I wonder if I should stay. Yeah, let's just stay in this. It's fine. This plot down here, this is really out of the way. Wow. But yeah, honestly, most of the Goblet's not great, and most of the Goblet is not like, you know, I wouldn't want to, like, out here, you don't really have much of anything. It's like, I like the central Goblet. To me, that's the spot. That's the dream right there. This is the house we had. If I'm not mistaken, this plot we had before, this one right here, and then we relocated to the central plot. Yeah, honestly, this is where you should be looking. I wonder, if I run in here on my character and I have the money, would I want to buy a medium-sized house? Is that a large house right there? Oh no, okay, I wouldn't want... Nah, I want a small. I actually want a small. I don't want to have to decorate a medium house. That shit would kill me. Yeah, I like the Goblet. Goblet's great. Where's the apartment? Oh, it's right there. That's the apartment. It's nice. Very nice. Okay, have we done our fates yet? Let me check. Nope. 3 more. Hey, D-Nug, what up? Hello, hello. I know I'd love it, but like it would be too much, man. It would be too much. DRAVANIA? No, no, no. I said before, the best place to go is COERTHAS Falcon's Nest. You can make good gil with Gardening on Medium House. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, Torn. What up? I'm doing really well. How are you? I'm good. Nothing to complain about. I'm actually much better than I would otherwise be. Just because of the fact that I got Baldur's Gate 3 downloaded in the background. I know it's early access, you know. But still, it's exciting. I wonder, is it a big thing on Twitch right now? Let me see. 180k viewers. Oh, Asmongold is playing. Huh. Okay. Oh, and Shroud. Holy crap, like every big streamer is jumping on it. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I knew it would happen because it's like, it's been many years, dude. Many years since since Baldur's Gate released. Hey, you cooking chicken? Nice. Nice. I feel like chicken is one of the... Well, no, I think a lot of people would tell you steak is more so. But like chicken is... Man, you can make some dry-ass chicken that really isn't that good. I've recently become a bit of a chicken snob. And yeah, I don't let anyone else make my chicken anymore. I have to make the chicken. Helene doesn't get to make the chicken. Although she knows what to do now. I've trained her in the ways of making chicken. But... man, chicken can be kind of bad. Hey, what up? Hey, what up? Are we doing this together? Let me get my noodle out. Here we go. Is there just the one? Oh, there's one over there as well. Hey, we're both bards? Hell yes. Where's the rest of them? Hello? Ah, here we go. Hey, what up? Perry Panda. Latest Final Fantasy 1 video. Part 10 is labeled Part 9. Dude, thank you. Oh my god, I didn't realize. I would have found it tomorrow. But I appreciate that, man. I'll do it after the stream quickly. I'll fix it. It'll just take a moment to fix. I mean, I can probably do it right now. I'll do it when my queue pops. I appreciate that, man. I get it. Like, it all starts blending together after a while. Especially when you're working with series that are, like, longer. It doesn't happen so often on Part 10, which is quite early on. But I've messed up quite a few times with Final Fantasy XIV already. And I've messed up a bunch with... I'm trying to upload the rest of my Trials of Mana playthrough on YouTube now. And I keep messing up with the part numbers there as well. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for dropping in and telling me. Thank you, thank you. Also, hey, I'm glad to see there are some people who still watch stuff on YouTube. I feel like I should shout those people out every opportunity I get. You binge watching Final Fantasy 1 and Nier? Dude, Nier Automata was fantastic. I sort of rewatched most of it while I was editing all of it just the other day. And I like skipped through it and stuff. And yeah. Was cool, was cool. I enjoyed it, and I liked obviously seeing the Nier Automata stuff in this game afterwards. Where'd that guy go? Hell! Come back! Also, hello, Super Kiak. I see you just logged in here. What up, man? Nice to see you playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, the nice thing is we played Nier Automata on stream with a bunch of people that really knew Nier Automata. So we managed to get, like, all of the good, I suppose you could say, endings and stuff like that done. And we got all the content, basically, seen. And that's good, because not a lot of people get to see all of it. And I'm thankful for that. Hey, Kata Flory. Tabe is a bunch of people now. No, Tabe was just the overpowering instrument of Nier's advent. But, you know, the rest of the people helped too. But yeah, Tabe was predominantly... Because I got to see the chat when I edited it, the chat before and after the stream. I will say, obviously, a bunch of different names that we don't see around here very often anymore, obviously. But Tabe, well, he was there, and he was keen, and he was eager, and it was exciting. So, yeah. And hey, D-Nug and Munchy McMunch, I'm not going to pry. I'm just going to say I hope everything's good with you guys. Okay? Oh yeah, no, Nier Automata, it's one of those things where you need to watch from start to finish to know what's going on. Because otherwise it'll just, dude, it'll screw with you. It'll mess with you, man. Nah, you know what? Let's do this one. Hopefully getting your last level on Monk, then you're gonna hop over to Aether and do roulettes for Poetics there. How's your Aether character doing? Also, did you actually get to play with the person that you wanted to play with there? Or like, I mean, I don't know why you on that server again? I'm sorry, I was just wondering. Like, you went there for a friend, right? Or something like that. Oh, this is the last one. I'm also sort of struggling a bit with Poetics. I need more Poetics, man. I'm only just right now sort of reaching what I need for finishing up my set for this character, and I'm running behind. I need to do a more main story scenario, but like, damn, it takes long, huh? That shit takes long. D-Nog, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Kiak. Kiak, shit, man. Looks like you subbed again, eh? There you go. There you go, dude. What up? Thank you. D-Nog, I appreciate that, man. Much obliged. Yeah, watch out. Kiak's gonna hiss at you. They were putting together a raid static, so if you're gonna join as a sub for them. Crystal Tower with your friends yesterday. Okay, cool. Crystal Tower with the friends. Nice. And is it people from like IRL friends, or? I'm actually just wondering like what the regular place is to play for people in Southeast Asia, because I don't. Are there Australian servers? Like, do they have Oceanic servers? Casual raid static is probably the best kind of raid static. Oh, they usually play on the Japanese servers? Oh. Of course, of course. I thought there would be too big a conflict with the languages, but yeah. I didn't know there were English-speaking servers for the Japan data center. Huh, okay. Cool to hear. You'd make one if any of your friends decided to play? Yeah, man. Alts for days. That's the right thing to do, though. It is. You gotta support your friends in every way you can. Says the guy who's not doing that himself, because he has no friends. Well, we got like 2 friends, like IRL friends that we don't see. Oh, they're like unofficial English servers. Okay, okay. I see, I see. It's good enough. That should be it, right? In your fate, done. Man, we're getting close. We're getting close to 60. As I was saying, I don't have nearly enough poetics, but this could be a good boost. The 500 here. I could even go and do Thorn March quickly if I wanted to, but I know I can't. I can't queue up for it, right? Okay, so I'm done with the fates right now. There's no reason to do more here. The XP is like 45k. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. There are so many other things I could be doing instead of that. Though I could check. Again, I think I'm done with the challenge log stuff for like the important stuff. These ones are good to do, but that needs to be done via the duty roulette. So I'm doing one right now, but I got the commendations done. Guild Hests, it's not terrible, but it's probably not worth doing. No. Oh, and then this is okay, but it's just Gil. You start on a warrior, so you'd have a tank. You probably just level scholar and summoner as well, because you're boring. Yeah. Well, I mean, you want to... Oh, yeah, sure. You can join for 50, 60, 70. What are you playing on? To join. Because, I mean, I'm in the queue for 20 minutes already, so... If you join on a DPS, we're going to sit another 20 minutes. Yeah, we're going to sit another 20 minutes in the queue then. It's basically just waiting for tank. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave the queue now and then wait another 20 minutes. It's fine. It's anyway probably my last dungeon of the night. You need to come online earlier. I did all the roulettes today, man. I even did main story scenario. Main scenario quest. Main scenario. It's just called main scenario. I even did this. I just wanted to, and maybe this is important for you as well to hear. Apparently the Bosnia area is going to be a leveling zone. Like, you're going to be able to level a character from 70 to 80 there. We spoke about this yesterday briefly, but I keep forgetting. And it's really cool because that means that you can stop alts at 70 and get them that last bit of the way using Bosnia instead of other means, and that's fantastic. It's fantastic. I'm not sure what you're going to be getting for playing a character there. I'm not sure if it matters all that much. You know? But I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see. I was gonna go to the mists quickly again. Are you trying to get a house for yourself next week, Kiak? That's the biggest discussion that we've been having here recently, is whether people want to get houses or not. Personal house, private houses. This is the plot that we almost got ourselves that one time. You already have your room? Yeah. If that's good enough for you, then that's good enough for you. How the heck do I have 19 million? It's a long story. But I guess to make the long story short, I scam. I don't scam. I play the market, I suppose I should say. I've been slacking on it. I thought maybe I should get myself to 20 million quickly. But I've been slacking because I've got so much other stuff to do. But yeah, I sell stuff. I buy stuff for cheap and I sell it for expensive. That's long story short. I guess I could have more if I went a bit harder, but it's enough. I've got enough for now. Hey, Oberlin, what up? Nice to see you. Speaking of scam, yeah, if you sent me 15 million, I can get you the best glacial greens you've ever tasted. Hey, listen, Noodle would appreciate that. Noodle would appreciate that. I know. Dude, a stack of $15 million glacial greens. I've also been, Final Turk, what up? I've also actually been buying stuff on other servers now that I know it's easily done and viable. I also buy stuff on other servers and I resell it on our server for much more. That works as well. But there's a lot more like tact and finesse involved in doing that, because like you have to know whether it will sell. You know, this is a big pull, dude. You have to know whether or not it will sell, and oftentimes the items might sit in your bags, and then you'll get some idiot coming along and undercutting you for a massive amount, and then your well, investment would be wasted. But yeah, there's a lot of money to be made from bringing stuff over from other servers. Oh yeah, okay, so your server is the cheapest. Well, our server is not the cheapest for whatever reason. I don't know what dictates that, but I'm lucky with that. Usually the other servers are cheapest. I've found that Odin is pretty cheap on our data center. I've also found that, I think it's Twintania. But it's different stuff on different servers that are cheaper and more expensive. But the vendor stuff is good. The vendor stuff is enough. That also sort of fluctuates with what's going on with the times, you know, but yeah. One can make money pretty easily if you put your mind to it. But hey, it's actually a good, it's not a good, it's like, it's a reasonable skill to have IRL as well. You know, there are people that make a living from just that. Not actual items, but they play the stock market in a way that's very similar, where they buy stuff for cheap and then they hold on for it a little bit and then they sell it for more expensive. Stuff like that, it's common. It's super common. It's a thing that people do. Can't remember what this boss does. Yeah. But in terms of having money for a house or whatever, I do hope that the people that wanted to get themselves a personal house do manage to scrape together the funds. It's not that much. You can actually just, if you actually just playing the game actively on, like, I would say a daily basis, you should be able to put together I don't have that action yet. Oh, a decent amount. Well, within just a couple of weeks or whatever, and you should have had enough time before now to get the amount that you needed. And if you're a free company, then it's even more so easy. Because then you have a bunch of people collecting stuff together. Not often that you get a tank like this in your roulette, I'll tell you that. I'm happy about it. I think I have aggro? No, do I have aggro? I don't know. Jeez, I mean, he might actually be a little too keen. Like, this seems to me like this is a crazy, like, I don't think I would have made a pull like this. To be honest, I wouldn't have made a pull like this work, that's for sure. Dude, the procs. Oh my god, that is so good. I'm getting so many. He did it! The madman did it. I think they might be together. Like, the healer and the tank must be together, because this is like... This is mega coordinated, dude. Tank's definitely getting my commendation. I'm just gonna leave the mechanics for the next boss to him. Usually if I think that the team can't handle the mechanics, I step in and try to take control of it and knock the snowballs and shit around or whatever. But these guys seem to know what they're doing. Oh, this boss always looks so sad. I think I can reapply my dots when my damage ability comes up. So I can do this now, and then I can reapply my dots. Both of them. There we go. That's good shit. Man, he's got a cute little tail. I didn't see that before. Look at his little tail. It's like a little bunny tail. A little puff ball on his bottom. I never saw that. Hell yes, man. Look at this guy. Oh yeah, they were ready for the mechanics. To kill this. This is just another target for my dots. I'm happy about that. Give me them procs. Ooh, that's a big snowball, dude. You gonna use that one? That's satisfying. Never understand why they did this with Snowcloak loot. These weird tokens. This is probably the fastest I've ever done Snowcloak. Cool. I should remember about my damn knock and jump back this thing. I never use it. Well, not in actual combat situations. I always forget about it until the last moment, and then it's the last moment, and then it doesn't help anymore. It's not a terrible dungeon, though. I think of all of the level 50 ones, it's an alright one to get. The experience is decent. It's a relatively easy time if you don't mess too much. I guess for like sprouts or new players or whatever, it can be frustrating. I would say I'd probably prefer to get the hard modes above this, but it's still alright. Let's go. Yeah, man, I wonder... Let's check if I can check his search info quickly. Ah, I knew it, dude. It's a guy making an alt. He's making an alt. And he's obviously, he's not bad at the game, you know. This guy knows what he's doing. Absolutely knows what he's doing. What are all these buffs? Shadow Wall. Oh, I see. I'm giving them as well. Army's Pain. Here we go. The Snowcloak music's also fantastic. But is he actually watching the cutscene? That is unexpected. Okay, yeah. Didn't think so. These are pretty standard pulls unless you're a Sprouts. Bonus points, the healer isn't a white mage at this level sync. Oh yeah, it makes a difference, doesn't it? It does make a difference. Wait, it's not time yet, is it? I took a hit there. I was looking at chat. I wasn't supposed to take a hit there, that's for sure. I should stay close to the middle now so that I can see where the next spike is going to be. Okay, yeah, we're between the three of them. Oh no, don't apologize. It's this one, right? It's my bad. I should know better. I should know better. Oh hell yes, dude. They know what they're doing. Look at that. I'm gonna assume that I'm using the limit break. I mean, the black mage could. I suppose it's all the same, really, but... Well, it's not all the same, but it's close to the same. I got hit by that twice now. No, see, it was definitely not your fault. I'm actually just shitty. I'll use it. Oh, I didn't even get to use it. Wow. Oh, jeez. Blame it on lack of coffee. It's a duty. Yeah, I'll blame it on how late it is. It's midnight, so... Tank, you get that shit. That was fantastic. That was a good run. Really good. But I don't think it was worth it for the main... Like, the main reason I did it was for the challenge log completion, but experience-wise, it would have been much better if I had done... and I will do this next. It's good, because now I know for next time. Would have been better if I did the vault, or if I got to do Google Library, which we'll do tomorrow. It's fine. Although tomorrow, Baldur's Gate, but... we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let me check quickly.